hello. I hope everyone's doing well. I just posted where they were live, so if you're not doing so, there goes my social media, so you can follow me and keep up to date with us, the Weens. Hi, Erin, hi, Angel. Yeah, it's been so long. I hope you're doing well. We also have a Discord if you guys would like to hang out with us. No pressure, of course, no pressure. No pressure to follow me anywhere or like join anything, but like in case if you'd want to, there it is. I'm really excited to play the in-between. I played the demo back in February. Like, I'll show you guys my save files and everything. They updated the game. They updated the game. No, my gift is ending. Oh shoot, yeah. New month, so everything is gonna drop off now. I'm gonna lose all 14 of my sub points. Actually, I already lost a few. I only have 7. I lost half of my sub points. Sucks, but it is what it is. I'll follow you for 3 years. Thank you, I appreciate it. I gotta go, after stream I'll go in and follow you back because I wasn't sure who you were. So thank you for telling me. I'll go back and follow you back. I thought I did, but these last 3 days I've been having headaches, I've been having migraine attacks, so I'm sorry. I haven't been active offline like I usually am. Hello Corrupted, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I had migraines, or headaches these last 3 days. Today was a terrible migraine. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna have to cancel stream. It lasted until almost 1 p.m, by the way. So, yippee, it's over! I know, I feel like a newborn baby. Like, I feel so exhausted. My body felt so heavy when I woke up. It felt so drained. Cause I took like an extra 3-hour nap. I took an extra 3-hour nap after I woke up because I had an intense migraine. Like, I had kaleidoscope vision, and that hasn't happened in a couple months. I hate when that happens, cause, yeah, that only happens from, like, ultra intense migraines. But yeah. No, I feel better. I would've canceled stream if I didn't. An alert today? Oh! Aww! Well, I appreciate you stopping by and for lurking. Thank you. I hope it was fun. But yeah, I was so sad thinking about maybe canceling stream. I mean, I feel like the headache's lingering, like it's dormant. So I have caffeine stuff with me. I have like soda. I drink like half of my cup of soda. Oh shoot, you ended up sleeping early? Oh shoot. I wish I could sleep. I always struggle sleeping. You're dancing for 3 hours straight? Oh my, I can't dance. I have like 2 left feet, man, and I'm a lefty, so that's... I can't dance to save my life. Shoot, that sounds like it was very fun. I have caffeine juice that I'm almost done with that I had for breakfast. It was a Turkish wedding? Ooh. I wonder how different that is from like American weddings and Puerto Rican weddings, I guess, because yeah, my family does typical traditional like American weddings. They don't even do like, I don't even know if there's a special Puerto Rican way to do a wedding, because like we all grew up in America. 500 people came? Whoa. I feel like my family only invites about 100 or so, 100, 200 maybe. That's a lot of people. Whoa. 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. Ooh, at least you get weekends off. That sounds like a dream. And I have a lot of water with me. 500, yeah! 500 people in a wedding. That's a lot. I don't even know 500 people. That's crazy. Wow, I'm glad they were surrounded by their loved ones. That's good. 40 hours a week. Sounds crazy. Okay, let's play the in-between. Sorry, my brain is like frazzled today because of that migraine. I swear, it scrambled my brain. I almost went to the watch along page. Full screen game! I don't even have it open. The music, I don't know if the music is loud. I don't remember where to sit either. I feel like right side's good. Meow! I forgot it meows at you when you open it. Meow! This game is so good. It's very fun. It's very dramatic. The story is very nice to build up. It's kind of like tension from the get-go, to be honest. But yeah, look it. I played this back February 27th, 2024. That's wild! Other people came, our family and family friends. Nice. Turkish families are always big. I know too many people. That's great. Yeah, the game meows at you when you open it. Yeah, I played this game back in February. And look, this is my second page of save slots. So they added an extra row. Now it's not 2 anymore. I played this game, what was it, 2 o'clock in the evening? Wait, it was not 2 o'clock in the evening. I think it was 5 o'clock. I can't math. I'm sorry. I don't know military time. But holy crap. They added an extra row of save slots to each page. So I'll save on like page 4 for the extended demo. Extras, I have a couple of photos from last time. Back from the ads. Welcome back. Yeah, I played this game back in February 27th. Yeah, it was definitely a while ago that I played the demo. The demo was about an hour and a half long, I think. Look at this! This is the guy that we meet. And I think this is another guy. I think this is supposed to be the childhood friend. But no, there's actually a cat guy at the end, and I think a demon, so not really a deer. Or, I don't know what kind that is. What other... Oh, there was more gallery. Backgrounds! Yeah, look how many backgrounds I unlocked. That is so cool. Hello, hello! Nice to meet you. Yeah, we're playing a Yaaa-o-weee game. Oh my god, excuse me, I have to cough. Ooh, my throat. Yeah, I had an intense migraine this morning, so I'm gonna be a little scatterbrained today. But yeah, this is all the stuff that I unlocked when they played the demo last time. Oop, I think I skipped it too fast. The backgrounds are like really pretty. I don't know if these are like actual backgrounds that they're gonna use for good. Oh yeah, we work at this like diner cafe because they're like childhood friends, I believe. Yeah, I feel better now, luckily. But 257 days ago, you mathed it for me. Thanks. So I haven't played the demo since 257 days ago. Dang. Yeah, February 27th. It's the last day of February? Was this a leap year? I don't know. So yeah, we played the base demo. It was about an hour and a half long or so. It was like 90 minutes. That was really, really fun. I really loved it. It ended so abruptly to me because I really wanted to see more. Because we had finally gotten to the end. So I wonder how this will be. Should I click start?
Dearest Micah, do you believe in ghosts? In spirits? In demons?
Oh, demons.
I do.
Me too.
There's a world right on the edge of your consciousness.
Sorry, I'm blocking it.
But not everyone can see it.
Me too. I believe in ghosts.
Those of us with the sight have a duty.
You saw one on Halloween.
To protect. To maintain.
Is this his father?
I deeply apologize for what I must do. My son.
I think Micah is the main character, by the way.
I love you.
Oh.
Edwin Riley.
Why are you laughing? This was his death letter!
Happy birthday, Micah. How I wish I could be spending it with you.
Edwin Riley. Oh, yeah. In case you didn't know, spook is a slur, so please don't use that in my chat. Oh, okay. Trying to make it more spooky. It's not even spooky. It was a letter from his deceased father. A world. Wait, am I in the way? I am slightly in the way, but that's fine. I'll read the text to you guys. A world away from ghosts. I legit didn't know that. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's a lot of people don't realize that. But yeah, spook is a slur. That's why for October I always say Spoopy-tober or just spoop. But like, yeah. I know you didn't mean it in that way because you know the way you use your sentence, but I have it in my filters still just in case because you never know how some people be. But yeah, you're good. That's why I'm just informing you. It's all good. You live and you learn, you know? All away from ghosts, from demons and spirits was a young man named Micah Riley. At 24 years old, He just recently graduated from the Dynasty Institute, a highly competitive and prestigious university with a diploma in business. Spoopitober, yeah, that was, it was really fun this year. Thank you for the cutie poster, by the way. Sorry. It was a really fun year this year. I'm kind of sad I didn't get to play too many games. But Resident Evil 2 is coming back next week, by the way. I'll play it Tuesday. I'm doing Claire's route, Claire's B route, because it's the remake as well, by the way. Because I did Leon's route at first. I still need to finish Claire's route. So yeah, I'll be playing that next week. And it's gonna be a comeback week of old games that I haven't finished. So Horizon Forbidden West will be next, as well as Persona 5. Yeah. I'm gonna take a day off to edit as well. I'm gonna take more. I only stream like 3 or 4 times a week. Oh. Did my game crash? Oh no, the music just stopped suddenly. Oh, that was abrupt. Well, I finished Until Dawn. I already finished it. Do you want me to just go back in and try to murder everybody? I finished Until Dawn. I don't know if I'll be returning to it. Maybe I'll have it for next year's poll if you guys want to see me save everyone as well as kill everyone, or just kill Emily. You said you'll try to make Sam survive. Yeah, if I needed a break, I said if I needed a break from any other scary games throughout October, I would go back to Until Dawn. But, well yeah, October's over. I still need to finish Resident Evil 2, but I did state that I wanted to play Resident Evil 2 anyway, so that's why I'm playing that one anyway. I might play Resident Evil 3, but I don't know when. Not sure when with that one just yet. True, I forgot. Yeah, it's all good. Spooked me for a sec. I know, that scared me. It wasn't his first choice, possibly not even his second, but his uncle. Oh, it was his uncle! I'm sorry, it wasn't his father, it was his uncle. I think he was an orphan then. His uncle was the dean of the business school, and his aunt was one of the lecturers, so it was expected of him. However, he was able to take summer classes in art, on the condition that he could also hold down a part-time job. He chose a local cafe, cozy but chic. He instantly fell in love with the place. He used to visit this place among almost every day when starting university. The atmosphere helped him think. Mary ran the business side of things, but was also a skilled barista, teaching him how to do latte art, which he got pretty damn good at, thank you very much. This is like narrated by him or something. Chef, oh my god, I said it like my mom does! My mom pronounces chef as chef. I don't know if that's just a Hispanic or Puerto Rican thing, but yeah, my mom says chef. We're like, Mom, it's chef. And she goes, chef. Chef Boyardee. Chef. Chef Ramsay. She pronounces it silly. Chef Thomas. Yeah, Chef Thomas taught him how to cook and prepare the menu items. He was also the one who encouraged him to enroll in the art course, both he and Mary enthusiastically offering to hire him. Chef the Chef. A husband and wife duo and incredible people. Yeah, I remember the the cafe people were really pretty and really kind. I really like them. They were like his extended parents. Today though, he had been given the day off, a rare occurrence for the ever conscientious. I don't know how to pronounce that. I know how to say it in my mind, but I can't read it out loud. I have trouble reading. I'm sorry. Conscientious, Micah. University was finally done, and his roommate Leonardo, Addie, was moving out of the apartment they rented together. Oh yeah, we're helping your roommate move. The building was nothing special, just a regular apartment you could find anywhere. But what made it so appealing was the rent discount that a student could get on the place, thanks to university. Otherwise, Micah was sure they would have ended up in a shoebox of an apartment. Leon, as Micah called him, was moving to work with his father across town. It wasn't far from the apartment by any means, but this building didn't have parking, and as he was starting a new venture in real estate, he needed somewhere else he can keep a car. So he was reluctantly moving. Still, he threatened time and time again that he would visit as much as humanly possible. Why is it? That's not a threat! That's actually really sweet! He's gonna visit him! I swear I can read it really fast in my mind, but when reading out loud, I'm like, have you ever had a dream? Would you? Yeah! Me too! I could read in my mind really fast, but like, I need speech therapy or something, I swear to god. I grew up always crying, so I have slurred speech or something. I have a speech impediment. Something's wrong with my brain. So like, I can't really read well out loud. I hate reading out loud. I always hated when teachers would call on me to read out loud. I always got made fun of for it by teachers and students. Like, it was terrible. I hate my intelligence level. Urgh. Micah and Leon had known each other since they were kids in kindergarten, but it wasn't until they until they coincidentally ended up living together that they could actually become friends. They attended the same school throughout the years, but were in different classes. Oh shoot, I know a lot of people in my neighborhood like that. They knew each other's faces, but not really who they were. You know how it goes. I do! My manager, I always saw him and his family all the time, but I never... Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, my neighborhood was trash. My manager, I've been friends with him for like so many years. Teachers too is mean. Oh yeah, no, teachers are terrible. I had teachers call me names, not really like slurs, but like they would pick on me too. It was really weird. Teachers suck. I always hated the staff. There was like a select few that were actually very kind-hearted and would like teach you, you know, because a lot of cops would also profile people in my neighborhood. They would like teach kids their rights and such. Because I knew someone who always got arrested based on his appearance. Just because he'd be out late at night and because he was dark-skinned. He wasn't black, he was Mexican. So like, it is terrible. I had a very bad neighborhood growing up. But yeah, it sucks when the teachers are also like very rude, because then they don't even get in trouble. The principal's like whatever about everything too. It's like they condone that behavior. I had teachers take stuff away from me that weren't even bad. It's like they wanted it for themselves. They wanted to steal from children. I had bracelets stolen from teachers. They weren't even that bad. It was just a solid single color like thing, and they would take it saying it's gang related, and I'm like, it's a solid colored bracelet. How is that gang related? Teachers stole like hats from some of my friends just because they were bunny, like they had floppy bunny ears, and the gangs used like Playboy bunnies but upside down. And yeah, the teachers would take that from them and they would never give it back, even though they said a teacher or a parent or a guardian could come and get it. But like, my friends were like, that's stupid. It's literally not even a gang affiliated thing, and they kept saying it was, and they just kept stealing it from the kids. In high school, by the way. So these were like other grown adults taking from like preteen or teenagers and young adults. That is stupid. It is. Oh my god, man, I hated my schools growing up. They were ridiculous. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks. But yeah, I knew people that walked around until I finally got like high school classes with many of them. So I know how this goes entirely. Oh, there goes the moving boxes! Somehow it was already moving day for Leon. The lounge room was slowly filling up with boxes. The kitchen pan? Micah was so shocked by how much stuff one guy could cure in 4 years. Dad, always surprising. Serious shopping addiction. Oh yeah, this is Micah! Look at him, he's so cute! Leon, are you ready? It'll be dark by the time you manage to tape these up. He was seriously procrastinating as per usual. Oh! Now I remember him! His childhood friend! Yes! Leo! That's the guy. I don't like him. You'll find out why as the story progresses. I freaking hate the new update they have done with Twitch Mobile. They did another one? It sucks. It does suck. They made it like... Oh my god, there's a little gnat in my room and it keeps flying in my face and in my ring light, and it keeps scaring me when it does that because I think it's bigger than it is. But it's just a small gnat. Oh god, stop! I don't know where this thing is coming from. My window's been closed all day because I had a freaking migraine. I kept my room dark with just string lights on all day. I don't like that the music abruptly stops. But yeah, Leon. I remember him. I really liked him at the beginning. He seemed like such a cool person. But yeah, you'll see. Alright, I'm going as fast as I can. tisk tisk. Moving on your best friend's birthday and taking your sweet time by doing it. Typical. Today was November 15th, which just so happened to be Micah's. Oh my god, it's November 9th! They changed the format to it. You know what they did? They changed the format again, by the way, because it used to have. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna open up Twitch Mobile. It used to have like a different following tab, and now the following tab is like under the same like stream previews of live streamers and then clips. I hate this Twitch Mobile update. A lot of people have been asking for them to revert it, and they just are not doing it. Twitch, I swear to god, Twitch doesn't know what they're doing with their own platform. Today was November 15th, which just so happened to be Micah's 24th birthday. He was actually upset about Leon. Oh, he wasn't. He wasn't actually upset about Leon moving today, of all days. But not, wait, not really? Wait, so was he or was he not? Because the not really makes me feel like it was. It wasn't something he'd ever particularly celebrated anyway. Ooh, excuse me. He did, however, really enjoy tormenting Leon about it. Who was, as it turns out, quite upset about the date. He is! His face, like... Because he was upset and then he was all cheerful and then he immediately went to sad. I'm afraid to click skip because it might actually skip everything because I've played it before. Yes, they changed follow format. They changed the follow format? It's hard to find people around it. Oh, yeah. You mean the tab? I don't like the way it displays the random live streams because then it auto-plays it as well. And I don't like seeing that like randomly auto-played. Because sometimes I forget my volume's super high and you don't know if someone who it's under is like a loud person or not, and then my ears get ruptured. I don't know. Oh my god, the music loop is so... It takes forever. Oh my god, he's blushing! Michael tousled Leon's hair as he walked out with the final box. Surprisingly, he was going straight to work once the movers took all the boxes, so he was already dressed in his new suit. Yeah, Leon. I keep saying Leo. Yeah, because Leonardo nickname is usually Leo, but Michael calls him Leon. He doesn't deserve the nickname Leon. It was quite a sight. A young suited man carrying out boxes that were definitely too heavy for him, while trying to pretend he wasn't on the verge of crying about the whole situation. I can't see the people who follow are offline. I could before, I can't find them. They changed that too? Offline? That sucks, because I like going into like people's stuff to like see their clips or their VODs. I swear, man, Twitch doesn't know what to do with their platform on mobile. The redhead watched his friend with interest. He'd never seen Leon so dressed up. His usual style was far more casual. Oversized jumpers and comfortable pants. That suit really didn't suit him. I think he looks cute in the suit. Micah smiled to himself. He had to admit, it did look good on him. Despite it not being his usual style. I mean, you can't really... I think a suit makes anybody look very attractive. That's the problem. It's so deceiving. It's so deceiving. You could just imagine that little old lady's pinching... You could just imagine the little old ladies pinching his cheeks as he gives them tours of their retirement homes. I didn't pick today. You know how sorry I am. I wanted to stay for the day so badly and celebrate with you, but my old man was determined that it had to be today I started. Hold on, I'm gonna move myself. I'm gonna move myself to the left. I feel bothered that I'm blocking that side. I can't believe his father decided that it had to be the day of his friend's birthday. That's a little suspicious. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about it, but that feels a little suspicious. He looked so sad that Micah actually felt a little bad for him. He didn't want him to go, of course. But they had fun living together. But it wasn't like they had stopped being friends just because they didn't anymore. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because they don't live together. Yeah, that's true. I don't understand why people think like that. Just because they're not gonna be in the same home that they can't visit the person anymore or something. And it's like, yes, you can. Just, you have their number. Call, text them. Go meet up somewhere. You can visit them. Alright, no need to cry. Seriously, you'll make me cry too. I'm not! Find it now, it's all the way in the followers format. I just found out. It just needed to load. Oh my gosh, and it's slow loading. He totally, undoubtedly was. He's crying too! They spent the rest of the morning sealing boxes and stacking them by the front door, ready for the movers. It was hard work considering how many boxes he'd managed to fill. I wonder if he knows how to pack. Oh! There they go. Catch you later, man. Come by the cafe when you're free next. I wonder when that'll be. Dad's gonna be booked solid for a month. Dang. His dad's making him work crazy too. Don't worry, there's no rush. Anyway, that sounds pretty tough. Or that sounds pretty rough. Good luck. Thanks. I think I'm gonna need it. Oh yeah, you are. Oh yeah, you are. Hello, Micah. Why'd you get so close to me? Oh, because the movers are moving it. Okay, hold on. Let me move a little bit more centered. I want to be in the diamond. I want to be in the diamond. Why did it zoom in on Micah? Ooh. Okay. The redhead sighed as the sulky brunette finally exited the building, no longer about to delay the inevitable. He hoped Leon would be okay. As strange as it was going to be being alone in the apartment, his silver lining was getting out of celebrating his birthday that year, an occasion he was less than fond of. Disturbing his tired thoughts, a vibrating sound. Oh, a vibrating tone sounded from his pocket. He didn't need to even check who it was. Wait, why not? Oh! Phone? Oh! Text? Oh my god! Haha! That's cute. I think this is the dev's logo. Leon is typing. Oh, Leon's texting us! Did I say happy birthday? The way it's jumbling. Happy birthday! Yes, thank you, and happy birthday already! Oh, thanks! You said happy birthday already! I get to work! So when you get fired on your first day. Oh! Oh my god, I like the phone! I love when visual novels add like little phone elements to it. He's such an idiot. Leon was only slightly younger, but sometimes he acted like a lost kid. Any excuse to text or call and he'd take it. It was endearing, if not a little tiresome, on occasion. Still, it made Micah smile as he locked his phone once more, slumping down on the couch. Moving was seriously exhausting, it is. And it wasn't even him who moved! Maybe he'd take a nap. Oh my god, a nap sounds wonderful. I've been sleeping all morning, by the way. Maybe he would just close his eyes for a few minutes. It didn't matter how much sleep he got lately. It never seemed to be enough. Oh my god, he's just like me for real! A sudden roar of thunder and a flash of the sky woke Micah with a start. It was dark. The room was nearly pitch black. From the storm? Or had he slept all day? He rubbed his head. He'd been getting some killer headaches lately. Oh my god, me too. And his sleeping pattern was all over the place. Oh my god! He's just like me for— Ow! He's just like me for real! Oh my god, I struggle sleeping. Whew. Wait, where's that even hitting me from? I can't tell. You got the gnome! Oh my god. First gnome of the day. He rubbed his head, getting— Oh, okay, yes, I read this. With Leon, he lifted his phone to check the time as he reached over to turn on the lamp beside him. Third try, yeah! Squinting as the sudden brightness hit his tired eyes. Oh man. He sighed, slapped the whole day. He'd catch up on messages later, he decided. Micah rubbed his forehead again, trying to calm the headache. It's changed from 14 to 16. Why? Because I turned off the Halloween items. Now there's one pumpkin, bone, watermelon, strawberry, pineapple pie, pear, orange, nut, mulberry, lemon, green grape, purple grape, cherry, banana, and then the gnome. So yeah, there's more items is why. So that means less chances of getting it as frequently. I don't know how odds work. Is that how odds work? Because there's 16 items and there's one gnome. So is it 1 in 16 chance? I can't math. I feel like that's it. I don't know. But yeah, each new season there's going to be a change in numbers, obviously. Winter there's going to be more. Because I have a lot of like holiday stuff that I downloaded. I'm sorry. No. It's for fun anyway. Micah rubbed his forehead again, trying to calm the headache. He had been having a dream. It seemed so real, but now he couldn't even remember what it was. It was right on the cusp of his mind, but out of reach. Oh, that's so weird. His fuzzy mind tried to recall how he'd ended up sleeping on the couch. Or how he ended up asleep on the couch. Wait, he doesn't remember? He was just tired of moving stuff? All while his phone continued to blip with notifications. Birthday wishes, reminders, emails, Leon updating on his new apartment. With a casual swipe, he erased the building alerts. The building alerts on his phone screen. Catch up on the messages later, he decided. His eyes drifted over the date in the corner of the screen. Happy birthday to me, I guess. His family didn't really celebrate birthdays, but he did have one tradition. Every birthday, it would rain without fail. Oh. I have a friend whose birthday is December 1st, and it always snows on her birthday. I think there was one year where it didn't, though, and she was, like, very upset. Because December 1st! That's such, a nice day, I feel like, to have a birthday. First day of, Christmas month. He would sit by a window listening to his favorite music and sketch. He loved the rain. It was melancholic. One of his earliest memories was playing in the rain with someone? Who was that again? He frowned. He couldn't remember his face. He knew it was a young man playing with them, but he couldn't remember who he was. He held onto his head tighter now, feeling his headache getting worse. It always got worse when he tried to remember his childhood. Oh, I forgot he also has amnesia. Oh, frick. This poor guy. Holy crap. All he could remember was that smiling face through a deep haze. Sometimes it seemed so clear he could almost make out his features. Other times, nothing. Michael got off the couch with an effort unbecoming of one in his early 20s and wandered towards the balcony doors. Oh my god, I forgot! Oh. I forgot it pans down, too. Whoa! Oh, the art style of this game is so freaking pretty. Oh my god, the rain droplets and stuff. Watching the rain outside made him feel calmer. He breathed out on the glass of the doors. He heard a single word in the fog. A name. Edwin. Followed by another. Riley. This name, he was sure it belonged to his father. Oh, but it said uncle. Wait, so is it his father or his uncle? I'm confused. It's been a while since I played this game. This name, he was sure it belonged to his father. He was sure that's whose face he saw when he remembered playing in the rain. The name on the letter he kept hidden from his Aunt Carolyn. She didn't like any mention of Micah's parents. It seemed like she wasn't very fond of them. Whoa! His hand! I'm sorry, I'm just... This art's so pretty. Raised by his aunt and uncle. Oh, he was raised by his aunt and uncle. Okay, I'm remembering things now. I'm sorry. They were the only family he ever knew. They weren't bad people at all. That's debatable. But he never felt like they actually wanted him around. Yeah, see? He did what he was told, studied what they told him to. He learned to never, ever ask about his family. That's such BS. He knew only that his father was his aunt's brother. It's like, it reminds me of like Harry Potter and how the Dursleys, who the frick, his aunt hated her sister. That's what this gives me the feeling of. Like, maybe she was jealous of her brother in some capacity. The subject was banned early on. Yeah, because why would you take in your nephew and, like, ban him from learning about his own parents? That's so suspicious. When he came to live with them for some unknown reason, he couldn't remember much before them. Wait, sorry. The subject was banned early on when he came to live with them for some unknown reason. He couldn't remember much before then, I'm sorry. Just that when he awoke in the hospital, his Aunt Caroline told him he would be living with her now. Oh, frick. Welcome back! Yeah, now we're getting more of Micah's backstory. So, something happened to his parents. He has amnesia, and so he doesn't remember his childhood. And his aunt and uncle said that they would be living with them now, and that he's banned from talking or learning about his parents. A go figure. Like, what does that even mean? That seems so suspicious. He would never see the wretched old man ever again. What? She wouldn't tell him who this wretched old man was, though. Oh, she even called her own brother a wretched old man? But somehow the thought of not seeing him made him sad, even if he didn't know why. I suppose I should get back to Leon before he starts to freak out. Take too long to respond and he'll convince himself something horrible happened. So little faith. The redhead smiled to himself. Sometimes Leon was so awkward and dorky, and other times he was like a mother hen worried over his injury-prone little chick. Not that he'd call himself injury-prone. He didn't find himself crippled with migraines a lot, so maybe he was in a way. And Michael's just like, me, for real! I get migraines so easily, it's so frustrating. He worries too much, honestly. Still, it's nice that he cares so much. The rest of the night was spent chatting to Leon, before he finally dragged himself to his bedroom to sleep once again. Oh shoot, Annie's able to just go back to sleep soon? Ooh! Wait, yeah, the Harry Potter poster! Spitter? I don't know what that says. A groggy and sleep-deprived young man clung to his pillow as he begrudgingly woke up from his restless slumber. Grunting in protest, he negotiated with himself to remain beneath his warm sheets. That's me. Yet another night where he felt as he barely slept behind him. His headaches and fatigue was getting worse. Right. Work. He was back at work today. Oh, here we go. Aha! It is a Harry Potter poster. That's so funny because it's so relatable to him, honestly. He was back at work today. Yes, he was back at work today. I don't know why the sentence looks so weird to me. I'm glad for the distraction. While wasn't able to get that precious extra sleep, he wasn't too bothered. Okay, now this sentence sounds weird to me. He wasn't much of a fan of having too much time to think, and if he stayed here, that's all he'll end up doing. Sooner or later, he'd have to face his aunt and the business career she wanted for him. He didn't know what he wanted to do, really. He was happy for now at the cafe. The cafe was locally famous for its delicious food and creative latte art. One thing he in particular was known for was drawing cartoon cats and rabbits on kids' meals and sauce. Oh, that sounds so cute! It was definitely popular with the children. It could be kind of fun to run his own kitchen one day, he thought to himself. Maybe some kind of mythology-themed cat cafe hybrid. Ooh, that sounds really cool. Yeah, right. Don't knock it before you try it! See? Man. You're backside. No, don't apologize. It's fine. I appreciate you stopping by. Go do your duties. As he was thinking, he was dressing. He liked uniform for Merriment Cafe too. Comfortable. But also pretty stylish. He's literally wearing the same thing as last time. I wonder if he actually has like an alternate outfit that they'll give to him. He glanced at the clock. Somehow, it was already time to get going. Shit. His stomach rumbled as he forlornly gave up the idea of begrudgingly gave up the idea of eating breakfast. He probably could make something simple, but he didn't quite feel like reenacting an anime girl and her toast running out the door. Whoa! That was so cool, the effect. He also lamented his lack of motorized vehicle at a time like this, but his trusty bike hadn't failed him yet. Quickly, he grabbed his uniform bag and headed for the door. Ah, I see. He's not in his uniform yet because you don't want to sweat in it while you're bike riding to work. That's so smart. It wasn't common among the Merriman staff to get changed there, but he'd much rather change once he got to work than risking getting his uniform dirty on that ride over. Yeah. At least the ride would help him wake up. Get the blood pumping. Morning, boss. Oh. And a fabulous morning to you as well, Micah. Gee, so cute. I'm gonna head out back and change. I'll be right back. Sure thing. Oh, Micah, while you're out there, will you remind Thomas to check on that new blend, please? Micah waved at her in acknowledgement. The morning was busy as usual, regulars and new visitors alike. Micah was a popular server and had customers who came in just to see him. Ooh. Mary found it amusing to say the least. she would regularly call him their poster boy. That's so cute. Oh my god! The game minimized scared me. He found it incredibly embarrassing. He didn't do anything special. He just liked making art on food and seeing people's faces when they saw it. Oh, now they have portraits! Hold on! Oh my god, I'm in the way! Ugh, where do I sit for this game? Where do I sit for this game? I'm gonna just stay here then. I was sitting in the... Oh, I thought there wasn't portraits. I forgot there was portraits. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was in the way. Hey man, can I get a double caramel latte, please? With extra sprinkles? Ah, I need it for him. Yeah. Hey, wait. Why are you blushing? Leon. Thought you were slammed for a whole month. You got a break soon? I've got a lot to talk about. Yeah, I finished in a couple minutes, actually. Excellent timing, as always. Yeah, right. Like you didn't already know that. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh my god, he has a pout face! Wait, I don't remember him having a pouty face in the demo. That'd be $3.95, sir. Sir? Urza Leon? You're gonna pay for your sugar attack? Or you're just gonna stand there like a space gonna... A deep blush covered Leon's face. Yeah, sorry. You want to say something, but it's inappropriate. What? Then why would you bring it up? Oh my god, he keeps getting him all flustered. Grab a table and I'll bring it over to you when it's ready. Yeah, thanks. He paid for his drink and sat down at a table as directed. He looked so awkward, waiting. Micah couldn't help but wonder what was up with him. Was work that rough yesterday? Okay, break time. Hey, never mind. What? Boy, you said you had something to talk about, and now you don't want to talk to us about it? I think this is where I saved as well. Question him, move on. I'm gonna save. Is this also... I think this is also where I saved last time. May I say I gout from community TV show? What? What does that mean? I don't understand the reference. Yeah, this is exactly where I saved last time as well. Oh, man. Question him! Leon, are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. You're sure nothing's up? Yeah, likely story. Micah decided to switch gears. So, how did the job go yesterday? I'm saying quote, my English is bad. Oh, that's all good. Oh, yeah? He pricked up as he found something he could talk about. Okay, sir. Hold on. No. We're not gonna... Yeah, we're gonna load this. So let's move on. Yeah, Yeah, awkward silence! Micah decided to switch gears. So, how did the job go yesterday? Oh my god, that was so awkward. No. Oh, no, we're not doing the awkward one. We're gonna question him. What? Ha, gay? It's quote the... Oh, like the little meme? The ha, gay. Well, yeah, this is a yaoi visual novel. If you don't know what yaoi means, it means, or BL, it means boys love. Yaoi is like men on men. This is men love men. This is a man with 3 love men interests. This is a men loving game. So yeah, it's gonna be very gay. Very gay. Yeah, very. We're gonna question him. Leon, you okay? Friggin', he's acting so suspicious! Yeah, I'd rather take that over the awkward silence, so I'm gonna persist. So how did the job go yesterday? Oh, yeah. He perked up as he found something he could talk about. Dad assigned me to this weird old place on the outskirts. The outskirts? Didn't know anything was out there. Yep, out near the haunted forest you love so much. Haunted forest? What? No, I don't! He's so obvious! I'm just kidding. I know you're a big fraidy cat when it comes to ghosts. He sneezed at the word cat and pulled a disapproving face. Ha, that's what you get. Oh, so Leon's allergic to cats. Oh, maybe that's why I don't like them. I'm the cat girl, get that though. So allergic to cats, even mentioning one makes him sneeze. What a sad existence, right? Seriously though, the old man is really fixated on this place. Why is that? That's the thing, I don't know. I went there to check it out, but it just looks like an abandoned building on a lot of land. Nothing particularly special. The old buildings got solid... What? The old buildings got sold all the time. Oh my god, I can't read. He probably just thinks that's an easy sell for the newbie. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They chatted some until Micah's break is over. The words flow easily, just as they always had been between them. As Leon stood to leave, he suddenly turned back to face Micah. Oh, by the way, shoot me a text when you knock off. So like when you get off work. I have some time tonight. We should grab dinner for your birthday since we couldn't yesterday. And here I thought I escaped the celebrations. My god. Love his bout. Alright. I'll text you. No need to make that face. Leon grinned in response and walked out of the cafe with a carefree wave. With yet another sigh, Micah shook his head and smiled to himself before getting back to work. They're so silly. I love them. They're childhood friends, so like that's one love trope, right? Childhood friends. And then I'm not quite sure what the other two are. Because we just met the Catboy love interest at the end of the base demo back in February. I'm not quite sure where the third person comes in, or who the third person is, or what they are. Because of the second one's a Catboy in the inn. I wonder if the third one is like a demon of some sort. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. My high. The shift passed by quickly after that. A steady stream of customers kept Micah busy enough that time seemed to fly. Time seemed to fly, just like how he liked it. Oh god, I'm struggling to read. Okay, having a migraine and doing a reading game in the same day is not ideal. Don't follow in my footsteps, chat. He glanced up at the clock. Knockoff time already. Who says knockoff time? A moment later, he had changed back out of his uniform and prepared to leave. Saying knockoff time keeps confusing me. I think it means like, end of shift, right? He dug his hand into his pocket, searching for his phone to text Leon, only to discover nothing was there. With a frown, he checked his other pocket. Not there either. Shit. Great. This is just great. Where could it have gone? Wait, did he? Oh my god, wait, no, he did have a uniform before. He does have uniform sprite. Oh my god. I don't know why I didn't realize that. It just clicked in my mind that, wait a minute, was he wearing the same outfit before? No, he wasn't. Wow. Okay, where could it have gone? He rushed back into the staff room and scanned over the area. Nothing. It was nowhere in sight. Then, somewhere in the cafe, could it have fallen out of his pocket? 10 minutes of searching later, he rubbed at his temples. It wasn't anywhere. Did he even have it with him this morning? Maybe he left it behind? His mind raced with possibilities. He rushed out the cafe doors, calling out with a hasty goodbye to Mary, and grabbed his bike to quickly get home. He sudden music, okay. He paddled hard, desperately hoping he simply left it behind and didn't lose it on the ride in. It would be such a huge pain to have lost it for real, even disregarding the cost of a new phone. He would have lost everything he kept on it. Oh my god, that's one fear I have. I use my phone like a extension of like my laptop, so I have so much like info, folders of photos of my like ideas and things, notepads of a ton of ideas and other lists and stuff. I have so much. My phone is like an extension of my laptop. I'd be so afraid if I would lose it as well. Oh my god, one fear. The ride home was stressful. Everything that could get in his way did. How come only when he was in a rush did people feel like suddenly appearing in front of his bike? A persuasive sense of doom and frustration built within the redhead as he raced up the stairs to his apartment. He didn't quite understand his own panic. It was just a phone after all. He didn't care about it beyond the inconvenience of its content. So why did he feel such a pressing desperation to have it back in his hands? Whoa! He's swooshing through these rooms. Finally back to his apartment, the redhead threw open the front door and making a beeline to his best guest. Oh, his best guest, his bedroom. Oh my god, I can't read. I'm so sorry. A few upturned items later, and sure enough, sitting on the end of his bed under his nightshirt was the unassuming item of his search. There you are. Relief flooded his body. Wait a second. History? Wait a second. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, logs are actually like super far back. But didn't he? Did he just look at the time? I thought he looked at the time like off his phone before he left the house. What? Oh, it says your choice. I questioned him. Oh, that's so cool. It even has your choices displayed. That's neat. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Usually the logs, they don't really say your choice. It'll be like whatever was in the text, but this one says your choice. Ooh, I like that. Oh no, yeah, he just glanced at the clock. He never like looked at his phone's clock. Oh. Really flooded his body, saved from replacing such an ingrained item. He should text Leon now that he had it back, but after the stress of getting home to find it, he was now too exhausted to want to do anything. A heavy tiredness washed over him, the adrenaline leaving his body turned from energy to pure exhaustion. His muscles burned after the ride of his life. He flopped down on his bed and absent-mindedly scrolled through his notifications. Junk emails, social media nonsense, a million texts from Leon, and a missed call from an unknown number. Huh, weird. I wonder who that was. Don't usually get many calls. Even more surprisingly, they left no message. Ooh, I was about to say, if it was important, they would have left a message. Is that just millennial brain? Hold on, wait, is that just millennial brain? Because I always think that. I'm always like, because I don't get many people that call me, right? Like, if it's family, it's my mom, mostly, or, like, my sister and my brother, but that's, like, super rare. Same thing with, like, my aunt. So, like, if I get a call from a number that I don't know, or from someone else I don't feel like talking to, I'm like, man, if it's important, they'll either text me, or they'll, like, leave a message, right? He stared at the number for a moment before curiosity got the better of him, and he searched up the number. Oh my god, that's what I do too, and then I find out it's just spam. Whoa, Bingus! Bingus! Okay, wow. But it's easier to call than message? Yeah, but if I don't know who the person is, I'm not gonna answer, because it's usually just junk mail, like I said. It's usually just spam. A lawyer? Oh! Harris Lobner Law? What? I hate talking on the phone. I think it is just millennial brain. I hate talking on the phone. I'd rather text. Never send messages. I always send messages. I remember in high school, my mom was like, you sent like 18,000 texts one time to 2 numbers. It was my cousin and my manager. I only text those 2 people like the most. We send thousands of texts like each month. So funny. What does this say? Arthur Harris is a solicitor with 20 years of experience in legal counsel, estates, property law, and family court. How to make a will. Lorem? What? Larum map. People also ask, is it legal to own a panther? Oh my god. I like that they added this. Is it hard to pass law school? Yes. Pace attorney, legal legend walkthrough. Pace attorney. I never played Ace Attorney before, but I like that reference. 555 555 5555. Oh my god, don't call that. A lawyer? He screwed up his What? He screwed up his face, utterly confused. Call my buds if they want to play. I never texted if they want. Ooh. Whenever they text me, I call them back and say that I'm already on and waiting for them. Oh my god, that's so silly. Yeah, my aunt, if we text her, sometimes she'll just call immediately. I don't think she cares for texting. But it's so funny. It's so funny when you send them a message. But you can sometimes you can't talk though, so you'll send a message, right? And then the person calls you and you're like, I can't talk! That's why I sent the message! That happens sometimes too. The feeling from earlier is still, what? Still niggled at his spine. Nibbled? What did you... I've never seen that word used like that. That's so random. The feeling of importance. Rubbing his eyes, he stared at the blurry little screen. He could see the name perfectly well, but the rest of the search results, had a strange glitch to them. Whoa! Whoa! It does! Rubbing his eyes, he stared at the blurry little screen. He could see the name perfectly. Well, but the rest of the... He could see the rest of the name perfectly well, but the rest of the search results had a strange glitch to them. Annoying. Whoa. I'll call that way you don't spend too much time on typing. Oh, yeah, I guess. Something wrong with the page? I feel like it'd be the same amount of time, though. Well, in some cases. I wonder what that's about. That's so weird! His phone just like glitched out by that? Who the frick? That's suspicious. Is that the guy's father? Is that Leo's dad or something? He shook his head, deciding that whoever it actually was couldn't actually be that interesting. It's a whole lawyer that glitched out the page. What? That's so interesting. Maybe they got the wrong number? Why? What would a lawyer want with me? I don't know, you're friends with one. He looked at the page for a while longer, trying to decide what to do. He knew logically, but his curiosity and intuition screamed something else entirely. Should he call them back? They didn't leave a message though, so maybe it was a wrong number after all? Oh, that's also another theory. Can I look at the phone? I cannot. I click it, nothing happens. He scrolled through the rest of his missed notifications, skim reading through all of Leon's messages. To make his 37 message stream of text shorts, oh my god, Leo! He sent him 37 messages? It seemed as if he spent some time dealing with a he spent some more time dealing with that rural property since he left the cafe. Oh, he was giving him updates. His dad really wanted it by the sound of it. He was all caught. Oh, finally he was all caught up. He felt bad. He promised Leon he would text him back as soon as his shift finished, but that became a little difficult to do without his phone. Micah was still thinking about the missed call too, absentmindedly scrolling through nothing as he stared aimlessly at his device. Oh my god, he's doom scrolling. Ooh, I'm gonna do both, but I'm gonna save. Oh my god, I did this last time too. I like that I could look at my saves and see what I've done back in February. I'm doing the same save files. Look at this. That's so funny. Let's call Leon. Micah quickly opened his contact list, scrolling down the endless list of names to find Leon. Not. He actually didn't have many people on there. His aunt, uncle, and the cafe, Leon, a few others he was friendly enough with, but never actually texted. He stopped at Leon's name. He did promise to let him know when he finished work, but it was just a little later than expected. Still, he kept his promise. Just as Michael went to hit on the call button. Oh. Oh my god, the buzzing. His phone started to buzz. He jumped up in surprise, nearly dropping his phone. Barely catching it, he caught sight of the caller ID. It was the same number. And this time he was available to answer it. He rushed to his desk where he kept his notebook just in case. No. Doubt overcame him. Do I really want to call from a lawyer? Damn it, I can't do it. I guess whoever it is gonna keep trying. No! Oh, you can't choose it no more! Fine. Hello? Ah, good evening. Mr. Malcolm Riley, I presume. Malcolm? The right family name, but who is Malcolm? May I ask who's calling? Forgive me, where are my manners? Arthur, oh my god, a portrait! He's important enough to have a portrait! Oh, right, and a special freaking BGM. What is this? Arthur Harris, administrator of the estate of the late George... What? I can't read! Gregory Riley. I am calling about the last will and testament in regards to the unresolved inheritance to one M. Riley. Gregory Riley, you have heard the name before, but where? Micah had yet to respond, but the man continued talking. You are a hard man to find, Mal. Sorry. I seem to recall you preferring to be known by your middle name, Edwin. Is that still accurate? Is his uncle named Edwin? Or was it his dad? Oh my god, I'm so confused! Forgive me. It has been many years since I last saw you, or your father. You or your father? Those words pounded in his head like a drum. Who was this person? He said Edwin. Edwin Riley was the name of his father. He was sure of that. He swallowed hard. His whole body felt heavy. Like it was suddenly my arm, sorry. Like it was suddenly constructed of lead. All of his attention was directed at that voice. He could hear through his phone. You or your father? Edwin, are you there? I'm not Edwin. Edwin is my father, but... He's been gone for years. Wait, for some reason he decided against telling him that. And maybe I could find out more from this man if I pretend he's still here. But just not available. He swallowed again. It was almost painful how anxious he was. He is not available at the moment. May I help you with something? Edwin's son, you must be little Michaela? Michael, yeah? How do you pronounce this? It's not Michaela. Michael, yeah, then? Has it really been that long? Michael, yeah. Michaela? How do you pronounce this? I'm sorry. Well, technically his full name, but no one called him that, ever. Not even his aunt, who was a stickler for proper language and names. In fact, no idea. I don't know how to pronounce that. Michaelia? It's not Michaela. Cause like Kate... I don't know. In fact, she didn't have any recollection of anyone calling by that name. How did this man know it? You know my father then? Mike, yeah. Mike, yeah, sounds so silly. Maybe it is Mike, yeah. Because his name is Micah, or his nickname is Micah, right? Micah... Macalia? Maybe it's Michaelia? That sounds weird. It sounds like I'll call ya. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. I do indeed. I haven't heard from him since your grandfather passed. However, I've been trying to get in contact with him about the estate for quite some time. Of course, I finally had a lead and it ends up being his son. Then, could you tell me more about the estate? I shouldn't really. Micah struggled not to curse out of frustration. But since it's taken me so long to find your father, and you are technically an M. Riley, I see no harm. Ooh, this lawyer's a homie! Let's go! The redhead's breath caught in his chest. Ah, thank you, sir! Such a polite young man. Gregory would be proud indeed. Is that his great-grandfather? His grandfather? I have the afternoons free. What say we meet for a late lunch and go over the details I have to share with you? I would very much like to see how much my dear friend's grandson has grown over all these years. That sounds fine. We could meet at the Merriment Cafe if you've heard of it. Very well, Merriment it is, 2 p.m. tomorrow. I remember this! Wait, chat, I remember this from the demo back in February. Oh my god. I'm not gonna ruin it, because you guys probably don't know. Oh my god, I remember this! Something huge is about to happen. Yes, sir, thank you, sir. Yes, sir, thank you, sir, he's so polite. With that, the call was over. Micah's heart raced. He had finally met someone who knew his father, and his grandfather, too. The redhead looked at the call log on his phone, convinced he was imagining the conversation he was a part of. Or he was just a part of. He's gonna be a billionaire soon. He's gonna get a... This is when he inherits the inn. He had to be. It was too surreal. Wait. Okay, so I want to see what happens, because I tried to call Leon, right? And instead the mysterious number called back. What happens if I call back the mysterious number? Micah stared at the missed call. Something about that number drew him in, captivated him. He knew that he had to speak to this person now. Why? He didn't know. Why he didn't know. He just had to. It was important. He thought on the feeling for a moment, but in the end decided to trust that gut feeling. Just as Micah went to hit the call button, his phone started to buzz. He jumped up in surprise, nearly dropping his phone. Barely catching it, he caught sight of the caller ID. It was the same number. But this time, he was available to answer it. So it's the same thing! Oh, frick. Alright, I'm gonna skip through this while I'll just answer right away. Hello? Ah, good evening, Mr. Malcolm Riley. Who's Malcolm? Who's Malcolm? Is Malcolm... So Malcolm's his father? But he said his father, is known by his middle name. So Arthur. Right? Was it? I'm so confused. There's too many names. Who's Gregory Riley? So, okay, so this guy's Arthur Harris. The estate of late Gregory Riley. Okay, so that Gregory Riley's his grandfather. Oh no, his father's name is Edwin. I'm sorry. Malcolm Edwin Riley. Interesting name. I don't want to skip, by the way, because I played the base demo, so I don't want it to accidentally skip too much. So I'll click. I'll click. Or can I skip? Oh, I can skip this. Oh wait, no, that skips the wrong way. Oh no, never mind. Oh no, I did it the wrong way. Teehee. What happens if I skip? Ah, no, go back. Sounds fine. We can meet at the Merriment Cafe if you've heard of it. Very well, Merriment it is. 2 p.m. tomorrow. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes. And yet there it is, right there in his call log. Oh shit, Leon. He didn't know if he had the mental fortitude to take on socializing right now. He had so much to think about. His mind raced faster than his thoughts could keep up with. Finally, he had... Yeah, so I had to stop. Because I played the base demo, so if I skip, it'll actually skip everything, and I don't want to miss it for the stream. So I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to, like, keep, Okay. I'll just have to catch it. Okay. His mind raced faster than his thoughts could keep up with. Finally, he had a lead! His hand drifted to the jacket pocket where he kept his most precious letter. What do you... Wait. Letter? Wait, what letter? Did he finally know who Edwin really was? Oh, was he reading the letter in the beginning of the game? His father and grandfather. For the first time ever, he was close to learning something. I should text him. Is he gonna do it? Oh! The phone button's blinking. Well, we can't click on anything else, so text. Who's gonna type? Hey, man. Sorry about this evening. I left my phone at home. And something came up. Sorry, I should have messaged you before. Oh, Leon's typing. Oh, it's okay. Everything alright? Yeah, it's all good. Just family stuff. Nothing special. Oh, this is huge! Nothing special. Oh. Oh, well, I, guess I'll let you get back to it then. Yeah, thanks, man. Oh! I'll catch up with you later, okay? Oh my god, wait! It's saying to exit because I stayed on. He texted more. Is that it? Okay. It was special, of course. It was. Nothing about it wasn't special. He just didn't want to say anything before he knew for sure what it was about. Oh. Micah is a player? Micah? How? What? How is Micah a player? He's finally learning about his family that he has nothing, like he has no knowledge of, and no recollection. He has no memory. Well, he has some memories. They're clouded. They're foggy. He doesn't quite know. He had probably got into an accident, so he doesn't remember. Unless his family used some kind of, like, ability. Which is why he's afraid of the supernatural, despite believing in the supernatural. But the way that his friend... You think his friend would be like, oh, family stuff, really? Because if he has to make it known that he doesn't really believe... Or he doesn't know much about his family. So the fact that his friend is kind of like, whatever about it, I would be like, oh, sweet, go take care of it, you know? I wouldn't be like, oh, okay, well, get to it then. I'd be excited for him. Like, whether if it was something big or not, I would be like, oh no, that is still big, go for it. But he had, like, no joy in him. That's already a red flag. Another one. I guess the first one of the game. Right? Or second. Honestly, that'd be the second red flag. I'd say the first red flag of the game for Leon would be, the fact that he's going so far down his father's plan for him and stuff. I don't know who Micah is trying to date or who his friends. Well, they're friends. But Leon clearly likes him. You know, as shown with all his, like, constant getting flustered over any little thing that Micah, like, jokes with him about. He's not even, like, flirting. He's just, like, being a little cheeky with him. So that's so interesting. He knew he could tell Leon. He wanted to tell him, in fact, but he needed to be sure. Knowing Leon, he dropped everything he was doing and come running to his side to learn with him. But he wasn't acting like he would. Does it show it in the logs? Will it show it in the logs? I should text him. Oh, okay, so the chat logs isn't even there. But can you open the chat logs? You can't! You can't reopen the phone. The phone you can only open if the thing is blinking. The extended demo is just the common route, though, by the way. So there's probably not going to be any romantic things. So it's not going to be as apparent that it's Davey!
Yo, totally slipped my mind that I needed to resub because Twitch didn't notify me of its expiration.
Oh shoot. Oh yeah, because you had it gifted is why. Hi Davey, thank you for the resub, I appreciate it. Okay, you would usually have the Gemini badge, but because we're still in fall, I kept the pumpkin badge, so yeah. Pumpkin badge is available for everybody, by the way. I only have badges for 1 year, up to 1 year. So 1 month badge is like a lantern badge. 2 month badge is the Gemini badge. 3 month badge is... What was my 3 month badge? Iridium. It'll be an Iridium badge. I'm trying to remember all my badges now. Cause you won't see them if you resub through November. If you resub through February, you'll have like what? So this would be 2 month. December would be 3 month. But instead of a Borderlands badge, you'll have the snowman badge. Cause in winter from December and January, I keep the snowman badge up. So yeah, you won't have a special badge until your 5th month if you resub through 5 months straight. And 5 months will be... Oh, I don't remember! I'm not used to seeing my badges in chat, so I don't remember. What the frick is 5 month badge? Oh my god, what are my badges? That's embarrassing. I don't even know my own badges. I had them made once and then I like forgot about them. What the heck is my 5th month badge? 1st month. Oh, I don't have 5. I'm sorry, it's 6. 6 month. So yeah, the 3rd. Okay, so the 3rd month badge you'll have until your 6th month. So you'll still have the Iridium badge. But then your 6th month will be a supernatural badge. 9 months will be Sailor Moon badge, and then your 1 year badge will be a Pokeball badge, a love ball. That's why I don't remember a 5-month badge. I don't have one. You should remember. It's because Twitch has badges for Twitch has badge. Well, I don't see them often, as I said in chat, so I'm not used to seeing them. I only see the 12-month and year badge in my chat, so it's not my fault. I had them made, and then I like forgot about it. But yeah, the Twitch only has 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 6 month, 9 month, and 1 year. Twitch only has 6 badges. Well, I have more badges available. I have more badges available for upload, but oh god, I forgot how long that one is. But I can't afford to make more badges, and I don't have anyone that's been here for longer than a year, so I feel like what's the point? So I'm not gonna buy it, even if I could save up for it. It took me 3 years to get everything that I have now. I still needed like to channel rework stuff, but again, I can't really afford it, so if I have free stuff, I just get it. I was just checking what it was. I wasn't trying to be rude. No, you're good. I just forgot that one's super long. I forgot that's a long one. As precious as his friends was to him, he couldn't bear speaking about it too early, only for it to be nothing. The typing appeared and disappeared, appeared and disappeared. Leon seemed to be having something to say, but in the end, he never said it. I never noticed that! Oh, dang. See, that's a 3rd red flag. What was he trying to say? It seems like he wants to tell us something, but he's not doing it. Because he was like that at the diner, and then he was like that in text earlier, and then he's like that again in text. That's so weird. Hello! Yeah, happy Saturday. I forgot it's Saturday. That's so true. Happy Saturday. Sleep did not come easily at that. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I can't read. Sleep did not come easily that night, and when it did, it was that same dream. The hazy figure smiling at him as they played in a puddle. That was a dream that plagued him. It burned at his mind, itched like a scene lost to time, desperate to be rekindled. Who are you? Why can't I remember you? The cold night air hung heavy in the still dark room as the redhead awoke. No longer able to tolerate the shallow sleep of the night, he laid awake staring at the ceiling. Agonizingly slowly, the day broke and the room started to lighten, chasing away the last wisps of that haze-filled dream. Hello, hope you're doing well. What's the game about? So this is a yaoi visual novel about a young man named Micah who doesn't remember his childhood. He's got like amnesia or some sort or something. Something had happened to him. So he got taken in by his aunt and uncle. His aunt forbade them to ever talk about his father because that was also her sibling and other families, so he doesn't even know anything about them. Oh no, BL? Yeah, this is a BL. This is a BL. Yep. Yeah, this is a BL. This is the common route, though. This is the extended demo to the common route, so we just get introduced to the 3 love interests. So the first one is Leon, who had to move out. He was a roommate. He was a childhood friend / roommate who had recently moved out, and now his father is making him work as a lawyer for him. So Micah's just here at the apartment by himself, working at a cafe. He's very artistic. He's very talented at like latte art and making cute like cuisine art and such for customers. And there's this inn that we just learned about that, spoiler alert, Micah inherits through his family. Right now we're gonna learn about that though, so that's okay. I played the demo back in February, so it ended off with us finding the second love interest, who is a cat boy. It's safe for work, by the way, but the cat boy was naked cuddling against Micah. And that's when the base demo ended. It is such a good game. There's gonna be drama happening between the childhood friend. Yeah, that was my reaction when I played. I was like, it is safe for work. I mean, the Kickstarter, or the cat, the dude's cute at least. Oh yeah, the main character is adorable. The friend is also really cute. Leon, he calls him Leon because his name's Leonardo, but I keep calling him Leo because to me Leonardo is Leo. But yeah, Leo's really cute. Leo's cute. It's just he seemed really untrustworthy. And well, yeah, I've already counted what, 4 red flags so far, because the first one was him following his father's footsteps despite not really agreeing with him. And then the second red flag was him trying to say something to Micah, but he backpedaled on it like immediately. So it's like, what are you hiding from your so-called best friend, right? And then the third red flag was the fact that he wasn't so happy for Micah, who doesn't know anything about his family, telling his best friend, sorry, I was busy because there was family stuff that happened. We just had a call from the family lawyer to talk about something that he's inherited. And he told his best friend, you know, sorry, family stuff came up. I'll talk to you about it later. And he was like, oh, ... yeah, ... I'll leave you to it then. Like, wouldn't you be excited for a friend finally learning about his family history? But he wasn't. So yeah, I don't know, man. That's 3 red flags. And then I guess the fourth one was the fact that he was trying to text him back again, but it kept going like, oh, Leon is typing, to nothing, to back to Leon is typing, to nothing, to Leon is typing, to nothing, and then it just stopped. We can fix them. I don't know. I mean, Leon, yeah, I want to fix Leon. He's adorable. He's just getting manipulated by his family. But man, it's painful. The end of this. Well, the end of the base demo was painful. Until I saw that cat boy cuddled against Micah. I was like, oh my god. Or hear me out. No, I don't like making them worse. I'm not someone that does that. No. I want to fix him. I want to fix Leon. I want to fix Leon. Let me fix you. Let Micah fix you. As soon as the sun rose, so did Micah's anxiety. He was awake the whole time. The phone call from the previous day finally sinking in. Oh yeah, today we meet the lawyer, 2 p.m. at work. Oh my god. There's no music because this is gonna get huge. This is gonna get heavy. This is where the meaty bits happens, guys, because the base demo was only an hour long and we're an hour in. Or an hour and a half long, I'm sorry. I keep yapping though, so it's gonna go on for longer. He might find something out about his family today. Finally. It had been 17 years since he came to live with his aunt. 17 long years of not knowing. 17 years since waking up in the hospital bed with no memory of how he got there, what he'd been doing, or who he'd been with. Every time he tried to ask about his parents, his aunt would shut down the conversation and or change the subject in some way. See, his aunt, I don't like her. Whatever happened amongst their family, it was clearly something horrific to make her hate them so much. Not that he could ever figure out what. See, I hate my family, but at least I say it like it is. Since moving 2 years ago, they really show their true colors of how manipulative, how they, like, my family, I was always the black sheep of the family, but the way that they put me down so much to the point where I wanted to curl myself on multiple occasions, multiple times a day, every day, practically. They would tell me how worthless I was, how... Oh, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, my family was terrible to me, so I don't like them. I only like my inner family, you know, the household family, my family down the block. Wait, do you relate to your own family? Yes, I do. Family don't end in blood. Family don't always end in blood. I know blood is thicker than water. You're supposed to love your family. Why? I said why. I said why. My family, I'm the black sheep of the family. My family always put me down. My family always says how worthless I am. My family always compares me to my cousins of similar age or older that had better lives, and they always claim that I should also have been like them. I always get compared to other people. I don't like my family. My family's terrible to me, so why should I care for them? You're supposed to treat people with mutual decency. They don't treat me that way, so why should I treat them that way? They only ask me for things because they want to use me. They never want to be nice about things, you know? They don't want to support you unless it's through their gains. They're not good people. I don't like them. I don't like them. Not good people. They don't even care that I'm their own blood, you know? Cause, or even like other extended family. Cause other extended family would go to like, when someone was deceased and they had to go there to pick up blood is thicker than water isn't even the full quote. Oh, really? It's a biblical thing that doesn't even have anything to do with family? Wow, yeah, and they always try to use that. And it's like, I hate that. My family acts like they're so religious, so good, so uptight, but then they also talk behind people's backs, backstab, and do things that their beloved God would not agree with. So, yeah, no, I don't like my family. I know how you feel. I'm the weird sheep in my own family, but I don't hate them that much. No, I hate my family. They treat me like trash, so why should I give them time of day? Nope. Nope. After trying to move 2 years ago, they really show the true colors to me. Like, more so. Growing up, I always knew something was off. I always knew I was a black sheep, that I wasn't liked. They really drove it hard to me 2 years ago, so no thanks. I'll be cordial with them if I see them at gatherings and stuff, but like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to talk to them. They can't go out of their way to talk to me, but they'll go out of their way to talk about me. Even if I'm in the same room, mind you, they'll talk trash. And it's like, man, like you're any higher? It's ridiculous. I hate my family. They're trash. But yeah, I don't know, man. Not even trying to tell him what happened. The fact that she's trying to hide that from them, I don't like that. You need to at least speak to them. That's another thing too. Communication is key. And understanding. People, it goes hand in hand. Understanding and communication go hand in hand. The fact that people don't even want to communicate to try to understand things from other people's perspective, the way they try to victim blame, try to act like a victim as well, even though they're the ones that instigate. I hate that so much. Chronic lying is also a thing that I hate. I hate people that lie a lot. I don't like that. That's not for me. No, thank you. I have a lot of trauma. I have a lot of trauma. Oh, I'm sorry. My blood is boiling. I don't like his aunt. I don't like his aunt. Oh my god, she reminds me so much of my twisted aunts. When they will come and they will hopefully regret what they did to you. No, they won't. They would not care. It didn't bother them, so it'll never bother them, you know? I bet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ah! I need to breathe. I'm gonna drink more water. Don't cry. I'm on the verge of it, man! I don't want to! Ah, thank you for head pat. Sorry, I'm trying to breathe. Okay. There was always a pain behind her voice, a combination of anger and deep sadness. Part of Micah didn't want to push her. After all, they were her family too. Another part deeply resented... Wait, what? Oh, another part deeply resented being kept so entirely in the dark. What was so bad he couldn't know? Seriously, what was so bad? I'm so confused of why she's so, like, rude about it. Oh, my eye. Okay, now I'm gonna have sniffles. But today she couldn't stop him asking. Oh, true. Because she's not there. She's not there. Okay, good. Music picked up. She's not there anymore. So, and it's the family lawyer. I think he's like the family lawyer. He knows a lot of the family. Because, yeah, he was trying to call about the father. I know what happens, though. But I'm not going to say it for those who know. Yeah, they have the music. Yeah. Pacing around the apartment was all he was capable of at that moment. It was all he could manage. Yeah, he's so nervous. Oh, 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock. Yeah, we're gonna meet the lawyer at 2 p.m. by the way, and it's still morning. Hippie, not happy. How is that hippie music? That's happy music to me. Or like, I don't know. It feels like anxiety music. He's so nervous. 11 a.m. Enough was enough. There was only so much pacing one man can do. With his mind still filled with thoughts of that lawyer, Micah decided that he should just head to Merriman early. More like jazz? That's true. Anything was better than pacing back and forth any longer. He'd make up some excuse about wanting to watch Thomas in the kitchen or practice a new latte art. True, anything would do. So he went to work. As he walked through the doors of the cafe, Micah desperately tried to calm his quickening heartbeat. As he spent some time messaging about here... What? Oh, messing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I can't read. If he spent some time messing about here for a while, it would surely start going quickly, right? Wait, what? Time, right? Yeah. Michael recalled something about Thomas trying out a new menu item today too, a worthy distraction. Eventually, thoughts of the meeting began to melt away as he watched Thomas cooking in the kitchen. I think this is where we finally meet Thomas too. Before long, he found himself sketching the meal at different stages of preparation. What he first thought would be a useless skill, his food drawings had become not only useful, but a feature of the cafe. Wait, this is the one time they used the accent E. Featuring prominently on Mary's menus. I wonder if that's just because it's demo, so it might have little grammatical errors. Oh, my nose! Oh, I have sniffles! Wait, I'm gonna mute because this is gross. Sorry, I like deep breath. Sometimes he even drew things for customers, a unique flair to the cafe. He checked his phone nervously, 1:25. Cafe is supposed to have the fancy E. Yeah, but it didn't have it last time. So I wonder, because it only had it once so far. And it's been mentioned, like, I think 3 times. So yeah, they probably just forgot. Cause yeah, this is just the extended demo by the way, so it's not fully out yet. Before it was just a demo. You can find it on Steam as well as itch.io. The indie group is called Cats on the Lily Pad. Yeah, demo typos. Yep. Oh. Time went so slowly at first, but spending time in the cafe drawing and chatting to Thomas actually made time go much quicker than he expected. He took a deep breath. I feel like last time we had Thomas. In the demo we had Thomas. We saw Mary. We met her. I thought she was pregnant though, by the way, but I guess not. I remember Mary being pregnant for some reason. I don't know, man. I'm weird, probably. I don't know. Cause a couple of this cafe is like a straight passing couple. I'm not quite sure if they're like any other orientation, but yeah. He felt much calmer. Thankful for the distraction he had. This hat. Oh, there he is! Ah! Thomas is so pretty! I'm sorry. Mary's a lucky woman! I mean, Thomas is a lucky man as well. Mary is freaking adorable. He felt much calmer. Thankful for the distraction this had become. Why don't you go get a table in the dining room? In the dining room? Someone's gotta make sure these are actually edible. Oh my god, taste testing! I don't think anything you could make would be inedible, but I'm not one to turn down the famous Thomas's cooking, right? With a smile, Micah took a seat at one of the empty tables, and Thomas brought out his newest experiments. They looked and smelled delicious. Yippee! I love this diner, it's so pretty. Stars in his eyes, the redhead's mouth watered. Just seeing the dishes being presented to him. Oh! Before him, Thomas placed 2 dishes. Oh! I don't remember this being in the base demo! Is this new? Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh my god! I love that! I could eat that? Yeah, I want it! I want it too! One wasn't really a dish as such, but the most indulgent looking milkshake Micah had ever seen. Yeah! I'm a huge chocolate lover. What is this, a berry? Oh, it's a raspberry pie. Oh my god. Little Angie cats look so cute. Yeah, the little devil cookie. Oh man. The redhead inspected the decadent beverage, but its color, it appeared to be coffee. You guys hear Chica? I think my mom came home with my brother from work. So she's like, she's whining and yelping. She's fine. Whenever my brother and mom get home, I don't know if she does that for me as well, but like, she does it for my brother, my mom, and even my sister. My sister doesn't come over that often, but Dog goes nuts. She starts yelping and whining. She gets excited. The redhead but it appeared to be coffee or maybe chocolates. Oh, yeah, I thought it was like a s'mores milkshake or something because it looks like these are marshmallows. Topped with whipped cream, chocolate powder, tiny cookies, wafers, and the most impossible looking cat cookie. It's so cute! I like the straw. Last but not least, finishing off with a long straw and thin spoon. Oh, that's what this is? I thought it was a part of the straw, like a clip-on. Which, to Micah's amusement, also featured a cat or adornment. Oh my god, I can read, I promise. The more he looked at the drink, the more impressed he became with his gravity-defying enormity. The second looked like a pie, the outer pastry woven into a lattice. This is so pretty. Once more adorned with cats, filled with berries and syrup. Ooh, it smelled divine. It looks so good. The redhead grinned, seeing the effort taken to personalize the dishes with the cat decorations, which is one of the many things that made Merriment an incredible place. It's like they know it like cats or something. He's so cute. Hidden beneath layers of pastry was a secret that made this more than just some pie. Micah had stood transfixated as Thomas was creating this masterpiece. This dessert had a layer of cheesecake inside the pie crust. And under the berries. He couldn't wait to try it. It was like a cheesecake pie? Wait, cherries? Oh, berries. Oh my god, I can't read. Before you could dig in, however, Thomas brought out a third dish. 3? There's more? Where did this one come from? A special treat. A mischievous look spread across the chef's face. Oh my god, I love Thomas! He gently placed the dish in front of Micah, a smile plastered on his face. Did I see that right? Cheesecake pie? Yeah! Cheesecake, like under the pie crust, or on the pie crust, somewhere in here. That's so cool. Oh my god, pizza! Wait, what? Spaghetti pizza? What is this? It was like a bird's nest. Now you may eat. Dig in. Is it even possible? Is it even possible I can eat all this? You'd better. You'll hurt my feelings otherwise. Oh my god, it's a challenge accepted. Challenge accepted, Thomas. Micah examined the new meal with interest, trying to work out what secrets this one held. Pizza? Try it and find out. I recommend using a fork with this one. Interest well and truly piqued, Micah happily brought it to his lips and tasted it, and of course, he wasn't surprised. It was perfect, just as Thomas's cooking always was. This dish was particularly unusual, though. On first glance, this dish looked like every bit a pizza. The plump pepperoni and intoxicating melted cheese hid a cheeky secret, however. The typical dough base one might expect from a pizza was conspicuously absent. Yeah. Oh, I knew it! Noodles! Man, I don't remember this. I just remember us eating Thomas, and that's it. In its place, crispy and surprisingly delicate noodles. A flavor and texture sensation that bursts on the tongue. Incredible. He couldn't help but be a little envious how amazing it would be in Thomas's position, coming up with all kinds of new recipes. A spaghetti pizza. I mean, there's hamburger pasta. Makes sense. Still, he was thankful for the meal, if not a little curious as to what he did to deserve it. As if seeing the question mark pop above Micah's head as he stared at the spread in front of him, Thomas laughed. I know you don't really celebrate it, but it wouldn't be a very good chef if I didn't whip you up something special for your birthday. Ah. But more than anything, you looked a little down and anxious. You came here on your days off when you aren't feeling so good. Did he? He hadn't really thought about it. After a moment, he realized Thomas was right. It was how he got the job in the first place. What's on your mind, kid? I have a meeting here soon. I think about it. Well, I think I'm about to find out who my father was. Well, that is indeed cause for a delicious meal. It is delicious, isn't it? Wait. Wait. He smiled and then he winks. Oh my god, Thomas. Yes, Micah scoffed in response, a smile playing on his lips. He had nothing to worry about. Thomas was one of the best chefs Micah had ever met. He trained in some upscale restaurants overseas until he married Mary, and they settled into their little cafe diner. They both loved it here, and Micah always thought what a lovely couple they made. They treated him like family. He would always be grateful for their support and kindness, even if he felt like he could never pay it back in full. Thomas still cooked incredibly fancy things sometimes, but he enjoyed comfort foods above all else. A comfort food diner? Oh, I wanna go there. I wanna go there, please. Of course it's delicious. You don't even need to ask. The food did make him feel better too. Something about a full stomach of his cooking set his mind at ease. It was amazing how a good meal could serve as a distraction. He looked down at his phone. It's 2 o'clock. 2 p.m. Finally. Once again, his nerves rose, despite his best effort to keep himself calm. Fine hairs on the back of his neck. Of the redhead's neck danced as the jingle of the bells above the door sounded through the cafe. A knot of anticipation formed in Micah's core as he turned to inspect the new arrival. He looked the part of a lawyer, that was for sure. A tall, tan-skinned man with neat salt and pepper hair, his tailored charcoal suit perfectly pressed. The man walked with purpose, taking in his surroundings with reserved curiosity. His eyes traveled around the cafe. The music. The music stopped. I mean, this happens often because I don't think it loops well. But when it does, okay, see, there it goes. It always makes me nervous when it just stops. Micah gazed at him expectantly, standing to greet him. Although the man looked as if he matched the voice, he wondered if his assumption was correct. He almost seems as unsure as I am. Mr. Harris? Ah, you must be the young Mr. Riley. Yes, sir, that's me. He fumbled over his words a little, his nerves getting the best of him. My, how you've grown! You were just a wee tyke when I last saw you. I bet you don't remember me, do you? I don't blame you. You were very shy, hiding behind your grandfather's legs the whole time. Oh, so he knew his grandfather when he was little? Aww. Look at him, he's so nervous now. He chuckled. One of those nostalgic and heartwarming chuckles. He was reliving a treasured memory. Micah swallowed hard. Yeah, he doesn't remember it at all! Should we sit? Oh, dang. I don't think he has a portrait, at all. Does nothing. Can I ask what he was like? I've lived with my Aunt Caroline since I was young, and I don't have many memories of my grandfather. Or my father. We don't want to tell him or my father, just in case, because we don't know! We don't remember anything! He seemed to be deep in thought. Micah held his breath, wondering if he'd blown any chance of finding out anything after what felt like an age. Arthur simply sighed, finally settling on his next words. He's being careful, curious. Sounds like Caroline, that's for sure. Oh. I think we ruined it because we mentioned we live with our aunt. She did never get along with her family. It stands to reason that she wouldn't speak of them much. How was it that you came to live with her? Honestly, I don't really remember it very well. When I was a child, I got into a bad accident of some kind, and when he woke up in the hospital a few weeks later, Aunt Caroline was there. She told me I would be living with her from now on. I remember that. I've never seen Gregory more concerned about anything in my life. Arthur oh no. Plot twist, a lawyer was grandpa boyfriend. Who knows, honestly? I don't know, man. Arthur folded his hands and rested his chin, eyes closed in deep thought. A certain sadness settled into his strong shoulders, as if he were reliving something best forgotten. Was he there? Or simply saw him after? Micah's heart drummed in his ears as he considered the possible meanings for the reaction, before being brought back to the conversation with a comment so completely ordinary. Ah, Carolyn. What was he like? My grandfather. If you don't mind me asking, that is. Again? Please don't call me man, call me sir. He was a good man. Strong-willed and fierce. Kind and compassionate. More than anything, he loved his family. They were the most important thing in the world to him. He was passionate and unstoppable. He looks nostalgic. Sounds nice. I just wish I remembered him. Ah, but he was an adventurous one. Caroline never really approved of her father and brother. Yeah, I kinda got the impression too. She literally banned him about ever talking about them, of course. I'm getting old, all my friends are getting married. Oh shoot. Wild. Although, Michael raised a brow, waiting for the man before him to continue. Arthur shook his head, declining to finish his thought. What was that about? But you said you had something for my father? Ah, yes. How could I forget? That's the whole reason why he's here, hello? He got, like, hit with nostalgia blast after seeing Micah. Micah steeled himself. He wanted to know what it was, but also afraid to know. Arthur unlatched. I was gonna say unclenched. I was like, what? Arthur unlatched his briefcase and from it pulled a bound document, followed by a wax-sealed letter. I have had these in my possession for 5 years. I have been seeking out Edwin to pass them on to him, but as his son, I'm confident that Gregory would approve. 5 years? Does that mean? The man slid the document towards Micah, who couldn't help but stare, his nerves tied in knots as he reached toward the envelope. What does he mean 5 years does that mean? Hasn't it been more than 5 years that we've lived with our aunt? I don't remember. I thought it was like 12 years or something. With a shaky hand, Micah pulled them towards himself. Pulling the document from its enclosure, he scanned the thin paper within. Before him, an immaculate scripted title, old but well cared for. Deed! This property deed. It looked like a property deed. What makes you think that, Micah? The redhead squinted at the writing. It certainly looked like it was bequeathed to him. But what was it? What was this Magnus in? Some kind of tavern? A violent pulse roared through his head as his eyes scanned the deed, his fingers lightly touching the paper. The paper is like really withered. Is that normal? What? I can't read this, man. Why do some people's cursive is like crazy fancy? I can't read that. It's like Edwin Riley? Micah Riley? Wait. Belongs to... Yeah, right? Micah Riley. That's what this says. Some of this is so smudged. What? A violent yes. His fingers lightly touching the paper. Yeah. Oh, what was that? What a shitty time to get a migraine. He wasn't about to let a headache get in his way, not now. Shaking his head, he turned his attention to the letter accompanying the deed. Shaking her head when you possibly have a migraine coming? How? I can't do that. I'd pass out. I had a horrible migraine this morning. I couldn't even look to the left and right, like, remotely fast like this. I felt so dizzy. Oh my god. How was he able to do that? Oh my god. Imagine being able to do that when you have a migraine creeping in. Could not be me. This guy's crazy being able to do that. What the heck? 10 years ago we were playing football and now we were getting married. Aww, that sounds so sweet though. Oh man. So I scanned the deed before moving to the letter. Ooh, another family crest. Just a 1M Riley. Take a deep breath and open it, barely managing to stop shaking hands. My dearest Micah. Ooh, that's so hard to read. His heart jolted. Wait! I thought the lawyer said it's addressed to his father, Malcolm. So, why does it say Micah? You're only 25, but you think it's still a bit early for marriage? I mean, my aunt got married when she was 16. It was a different time back then. Like, my grandparents had to sign for her that it was okay to get married because she loved my uncle. I think she got married at 16 or 17. She got married, like, before she was of age. Like, her parents had to sign off. That's America for you. What's even funnier is that this is Europe. Yeah. Yeah, some people get married at early ages. I remember playing on Xbox with someone who said they were claimed to be 17 and they were married and they had a kid, and I was like, what the frick? 25, I was struggling in life. I don't know, man. That seems like a decent age. I know of a couple who was 21 that got married and then got divorced literally within the first year because they were in an abusive relationship, and it's like, why did you marry him if you knew he was abusive? But you can't blame the victim because she literally didn't know what to do. And they did really love each other, but dang. America for you again. Yeah, people get married very young. I think 25 is a good age. 17-year-olds and a parent. Yeah. That's wild. I mean, I knew of people who were 14 and had kids, so I don't know. Could just be because I grew up in a bad area. Could just be who knows what their story was. I don't know it, but dang. That is America for you. True. But other places also have crazy, crazy stories. Oh my god, do not. No, we are not making a joke about that. Don't. That's not to be joked of. Who knows? That's why I said who knows what their story was. Can't blame them. Who knows? That's not a slur. That's not a slur. That's just something you should not be joking about. Well, yeah, that's crazy. 25, I think, is a decent age. 25, I think, is a decent age to get married. I mean, if you can afford it, hey. And if you're in love with a person, go for it. I don't know what to say about it. Best not to say anything about it. His heart jolted. Micah, it was just to him. His eyes went wide as he looked. What? His eyes went wide as he looked the lawyer. I guess looked at the lawyer and the paper in his hand. At least he had thought he was. For where the gray hair sat only a moment ago was now empty space. He was gone. Well, where? Where could he have disappeared to that quickly? Whew. Anyways, got a dip. That's okay. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Take care. You have a wonderful day too. Panic flared up in Micah as his eyes darted from the letter back to the empty spot in front of him. He shot to his feet, eyes dashing around the room. Where once sat a man, and now nothing greeted him, save for an empty seat. Arthur Harris was nowhere to be seen. How could someone just vanish? Thomas gave him a quizzical look from the doorway to the kitchen, crossing his arms over his chest. Did you happen to see where he went? He was here a second ago. Did he leave while I was reading? He literally just... Oh, wait, no, he was looking at the deed and then he opened the letter. So there was ample enough time for him to just... What kind of lawyer just dips after that? What? The tension in Micah's body was making him lightheaded. See who? Ah, he does have a whole outfit! Wow, the chef outfit! Very, very nice. Mr. Harris, he was just here. Michael pointed to the seat opposite him in the booth, now abandoned. Thomas's brow wrinkled in worry as he watched the panic blossom in his employee's face. Sorry. Oh, he calls him Mai instead of Micah? Sorry, Mai. I didn't see anyone. It looked like you were alone this whole time. I thought you must have been in a phone call. There was a ghost! Whoa, spooky! That's why I said so. It's about to go down now, chat. We're nearing the end, by the way. This is towards the end of the demo. The blood in Micah's body seem well. The base demo, and this is going to be the extended demo, so I don't know. I hope this is. The blood in Micah's body seemed to become ice. Oh, it seemed to be ice cold and freeze. Alone? Alone? How? How could I have possibly been alone? He looked back at the table, the documents neatly laid where he had left them, lonely in their isolation. They didn't vanish. They weren't part of his imagination. That's the thing, too! The spirit gave him the documents! How did he get... Oh my god, I feel like freaking... I feel like, oh my god, what's his name? The Simpsons? I feel like, oh my god, who's Bart's best friend? Oh my god, why am I drawing a blank? Oh my god, why am I drawing a blank? Bart's best friend when he... Milhouse! Milhouse, when he tells Bart about having a goldfish, then why did I have the bowl, Bart? Why did I have the bowl? And that's what this gives me, because how does he have the documents then, if the man wasn't there? The man was there, clearly, because he gave him the documents. Then why does he have the documents, Thomas? Why does he have the documents? Those were real. How can the man who gave them to him not be? There must be some kind of mistake. You feeling alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. I just did, Thomas! A ghost? That was the last thing Micah heard as his senses all went black. Ugh. Everything hurt. His back and his shoulders, his head and his eyes. Every inch of him felt as if he'd taken a beating. Groaning in discomfort, the redhead tried to sit up. Surrounded by vast darkness, he was unsure of where he even was. His head spun with the effort of movement, and a wave of nausea washed over him. He collapsed back down to what could only have been the ground, but even that he wasn't sure of. Soft. Where was he? What happened? He tried to think, but his mind felt dull, like trying to listen to someone speak while underwater. Happy Sunday, Mimir! It's Sunday for you now? Oh my god, that was so fast! Everything felt so far away, eternally distant. Every time he tried to move or to sit up, electric tendrils spiked through his head, making him wince in pain. Oh god, I know that feeling from migraine attacks. The redhead sighed to himself. More often than that these days, he was plagued by terrible headaches. This is another typo. So there's a lot of typos towards the end, I'm noticing. Could be that Micah was in a coma from the accident? I don't think so. Cause he moved in with a childhood friend. He got a job at the diner. That was all too real, you know? And the fact that Thomas said that he thought he was just on the phone. Like, he didn't even see who the guy was. Maybe, I mean, Micah always had some kind of supernatural abilities, I think they had mentioned. So, like, maybe he used that, and then he passed out because he used it unknowingly. He was almost getting used to it. I would never. I could never get used to getting migraines. Nope. I always get them for a solid week every single month. I'll never get used to it. Accepting his fate, he surrendered. He'd just sleep wherever he was. There was something different about this. His whole body felt strange, as if it no longer belonged to him. A faint sound of panic that reached him faded further and further away as he lost consciousness once again. Darkness. It was so dark. Micah felt scared. Scared and alone. Why? Yeah, in Coma Case, they live a life in the coma and wake up and mix reality with fiction? Oh, really? I didn't know that. He took a deep breath. The air smelled sweet, like honey. That was way too long. We'll come back. It's all good. It's all good. Honey? Wait, the air smelled like honey? Yeah. He couldn't tell if his eyes were open or not. In a place like this, he couldn't tell anything. Where am I? The panic rose suddenly by a strange darkness, and sporting the mother of all headaches, the spikes of pain through his head continued to grow. From the depths of the darkness, the tiny jingle of a bell sounded. The ringing of the bell commands you! There, if you guys watched Over the Garden Wall with us on the day before Halloween, then you understand why I always say that whenever I see, or whenever I hear bells. What was that? Or what is that? I'm sorry. His heart drummed as his empty surroundings closed in on him. I don't know. What do you... Auntie whispers! She had the bell that she would ring to help the demon in Lorna, like, stay dormant. He froze in fear. Something soft was touching his face. Oh! Oh, I think this is a cat boy! Oh! Wait, did I save here as well? Yeah. Wait, there's more options though. Oh, frick, I kind of want to load this, but I might corrupt my save. Oh, Axelon. Oh yeah, you remember. Yeah, the Axelon. What? I think this is a cat boy. Swat it away, touch it, do nothing, retreat? There's more options than before. That's wild. Look at the first, for the base demo back in February, there was only 3. Now there's 4 options. What do I do? I think it's the cat boy. Should I touch it? I want to touch it. I want to touch it! What if what if it's soft because it's fluffy? He said something fluffy was touching him, right? Yeah, something was soft on his face. Touch it. The feeling of this soft touch felt somewhat familiar. Touchy, touchy. I know, right? What if he doesn't like it? Oh, no, it was something familiar, though. The redhead reached out, a shaky hand lightly touching whatever was before him. Soft, fluffy. Fur? He let his hand travel the length of the body. It was covered in fur. A cat? What would a cat be doing here? The thought of a cat of all things being before him was almost too bizarre to comprehend. Where even is here? Startled from his thoughts, the mysterious creature rubbed its face against his. Or at least it felt like a face. A calming purr vibrated through his chest. Distracted as he was, he hadn't noticed that the longer the creature spent affectionately nuzzling against him, yeah, it's a cat! The less painful that feeling in his head became. Oh, the cat's like healing him with its purrs! Slowly his senses began to return, still dull but no longer excruciating. The feline pulled back, finally lying. Oh my god, to sit up. Ooh. You know, they do say that when cats purr, it's not only a way that heals themselves, but it kind of like heals the human as well. It heals the people, whatever's surrounding it. That's cute. Oh, I like that. Swirling color danced before his eyes like dust in moonlight. A glow illuminated the pervasive darkness? His eyes struggled to adjust. His hazel eyes grew wide as his vision finally focused. He saw it. It's the cat from the image I had unlocked. Oh yeah, for sure. Take care. Good night, Aaron. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Amethyst's eyes, which pierced through the darkness. It radiated a powerful energy. Long fur, fangs, an ethereal form. Kitty! Oh my god, you're so fluffy. It seemed he was correct about what it was. The why and the how still confused him, however. By its appearance, you would never expect it to be as affectionate as it just was. It's huge. Its eyes fixed on his as he stared at it, keen intelligence mixed with what seemed to be concern. It followed his movements with its eyes. With a swish of its long tail, it closed the gap with an elegant pounce coming to rest on Micah's lap. Those eyes that stared at him, so vibrant. He wondered if he had ever seen anything more beautiful. Yeah, it's very pretty. I feel like I made the I feel like I made this comparison before. I think I did, because I remember talking about it in the Discord stream when I played the demo back in February. Oh my god, what's the anime called again? Oh my god. Oh! I forgot the anime's name. I had this migraine this morning, really broke me today. There's an anime where there's a vampire guy and he has very pretty purple eyes. It looks like this cat's eyes. He reminds me of him from, it's an anime. Oh my god, what is it called? Fucking hey, do I still have the photo saved in my downloads? Do I still have the photo saved in my downloads? That'd be so funny. I'll upload it if I do. I'm gonna pull it open actually, hold on. Image! Yeah! Image! From downloads. Do I have it in downloads? I swear to god, that's what this reminds me of. Do I have the image? If I do, I do. It reminds me of this guy. I do have it saved! I made this comparison back in February and I'm doing it again, but on stream here. Look it! Because the pretty purple eyes reminds me of him. I forgot the anime's name though, and this character's name. This is my favorite character, by the way, in the anime. Oh my god, he's so cute. He's so kind. He's so sweet. I love him. And his cat. But yeah, that's what this cat reminds me of, is them. Oh my god, I had a headache this morning, a migraine, a very, very bad one, so my brain is mush. I don't remember the anime. If you do, remind me. Remind me for watching the VOD. Comment or something. But yeah, that's what that reminds me of, this cat. I drew this comparison last time, I remember. Lawson thought about how pretty the amethyst color of the feline's eyes were. Michael was surprised when the creature stretched up with its front paws on his chest, nuzzled against his cheek, and licked his forehead. His senses filled with the scent of honey. Michael raised his hand to his forehead, lightly touching the spot the feline had just moved away from. It licked me? A warmth spread throughout his body from the spot on his forehead. Its eyes are beautiful. Yeah. Yup. Oh shoot, you're really behind? Oh, frick, that happens. YouTube's a little finicky with that. He marveled at the creature. He felt much better. Better than he had in a long time, if he was honest. His body felt light. And there was no pain at all anymore. So yeah, the cat's healing us! As he examined himself, he once again heard a bell. The creature closed its magnificent eyes, satisfied with its work. He felt like it said something to him. Some wordless instruction. Purple's my #1 favorite color. Really? I know a lot of people's favorite color is purple. I just love when characters have purple eyes. If you have purple eyes, I immediately like. I was tempted on having purple eyes. I was tempted on having violet eyes like this. Honestly, I was actually. I was tempted on having purple eyes. I probably should. Anyway, there's a toggle where I can have like bright purplish pinkish eyes, and I'm really tempted on doing that because I think it's really pretty having lavender eyes. I think lavender eyes are adorable. I really like that. I couldn't sleep. I would try to fall asleep while watching this stream. Okay, I hope you can get some rest. What are you? Where am I? The eyes open, regarding him with softness that did not belong to such a massive feline, or a feline at all. Lavender is also very beautiful. Yeah, I like the very subtle, like, pastel colors. Like I had for my gemstone, my neck, like I had for Halloween. Wait, I still have the toggle. Oh, that's not how I pull it up. I have the toggle. It was, this one. This. See, the lavender color of the gem? I really like that. I think that's very pretty. I think that's a very, very pretty color. And I was very tempted on having that color for my eyes, but I decided against it. But now I'm thinking I should. I don't know. I have dark brown eyes in real life. That's why I was like, I want my model to be as close to me in real life as possible. The bust isn't the same. The bust is actually smaller in real life. No, real life is actually bigger, but on the model it's small. This is as big as I can make them, though. And I do have curly short hair, but it's more straight than curly, sadly. Yeah, I like the cute lavender. It's very, very pretty. eyes opened, regarding him with softness that did not belong to such a massive feline. Or feline at all. I knew it! Yeah, this is the cat boy! And then it simply stood and walked away. No. Micah desperately reached out, trying his best to call out to the disappearing cat. Wait, don't go! No voice left his throat and carried through the darkness. Oh my god. So he was like, this cat is like a good fortune cat because they healed us. The only light he had was those eyes. Without them, everything was dark once again. I really like this. This is really pretty too. Just the darkness, the abyss, because the purple shade in it. So pretty. Whoops! Something within him felt almost lonely without the creature. Like he had lost something precious all over again. He closed his eyes. He was suddenly so tired. Faded sound reached Micah as he stirred to consciousness once more. Oh my god, excuse me, I had a hiccup. Woo! His eyes slowly opening, the light making him squint in response. It was much brighter here than the last time he opened his eyes. What the frick, we're home? His eyes struggling to focus on his surroundings, discovering quickly that there was not much to see. Taking his entire vision was the blurry face of what could only be his best friend. Hi! Oh my god, you're so close. Micah, oh thank god. Ugh, not so loud, my head hurts. It was only then he realized it didn't. His head didn't hurt, actually. It didn't hurt at all. He reached up and touched his forehead. For the first time in a long time, his head didn't hurt. Is it because I pet the cat? Okay, when this ends, we're close to the base ending, so I don't know how long this is gonna go for. We're already 2 hours in. Oh my god, I yap too much. Not since that cat. Bad choice. What do you mean bad choice? The headache's gone. That's good. Is it even possible for pain to be licked away? He thought back to what happened, or at least what he thought happened. Was it actually possible for a dream to fix a years-long body ache? Was it even a dream? He shook his head. Of course it was a dream. What else could it have been? No, that's stupid. Michael stifled a laugh, looking up towards Leon. Bad choice? Head pain is... No, it's not. No, it's not. I've thrown up because I've had terrible migraines. No. Head pain is the worst. So dumb. Me? No, not you. Hey, Leon? Yeah? Thanks. Seriously. Leon's face went bright red. Don't worry about it. He glanced away shyly, awkwardly fiddling with his tie. Finally. Micah? What happened to you? What did happen to me? Well, I was hoping you could tell me? I love it when I have head pain. No work for me. Oh, yeah, no, that's not for me. I get very upset if I skip out on a day's work. I feel like it was a day wasted. I don't know. How did I get here? I was at where? Cafe. You collapsed. The cafe? What was he doing at the cafe? Yeah, I hate migraines. I get them like once a month, like a week long, just about. And these last 3 days in a row I had headaches, and today was an intense migraine. So I am very anxious for tomorrow. What if it's gonna happen again? I don't want it to. I don't want it to. Especially the ones where my head pulses of pain. I hate where the pain gets so severe I end up throwing up. Cause, oh my god, those are the worst. I never pass out from the pain, and I really wish I could. But no, I don't. Instead, it just feels like it's gonna explode. I wasted so many days only to be laying in bed doing nothing. Yeah, exactly. I have bed rot days. I really wish I didn't. I feel worse after bed rot days. But yeah, I get it though. When you need rest, you need rest. But dang, I feel like I could have been productive, and it makes me get so upset. Thomas said you were acting weird and then collapsed, so he called me and I brought you home. Time to October when I told you I was badly sick. Dang. Yeah. Ugh, excuse me. Acting weird? Seriously, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I feel completely normal. That was a lie, of course. What was he supposed to say? I collapsed at the cafe after having a meeting with an invisible man, then woke up to a dark void with a monstrous cat who fixed my headaches? True. Couldn't even look at my phone. I use voice chat. Dang. Yeah, no, that's the worst. I have blue light filter on my phone because it offers it, but that's still not enough. Sometimes that still hurts so much. I get it. It sucks. Yeah, that would go down well. Normal people don't pass out for no reason. Leon seemed unconvinced as he frowned deeply. Hey, did I, have anything with me when you brought me back? Like what? I don't think so. But I wasn't exactly worried about your things when you were sprawled out on the ground like that. Wait, if I collapsed, why bring me back to the apartment? Why not to the hospital or something? See? That's so weird! I panicked, okay? And? He started freaking out. And I didn't want them to call your aunt either. Micah's eyes went wide in surprise. His aunt? What does she know? Did she know anything? She has to know something, because you don't just irrationally hate someone or a family over nothing. It has to be because of something, right? Mr. Harris didn't seem too keen on her at all. In fact, it wouldn't have been an understatement to say he disliked her. Yeah, the way he was picking and choosing his words. Mr. Harris! A delayed reaction if he'd ever had one. What? Who? Calm down, Micah. You aren't well. Micah jumped off the living room couch he'd been placed on, bouncing to his feet. Whoa. Oh my god, he's so much taller than he is. I'm sorry, I have to go back to the cafe for something important. Thanks for everything. Micah, wait! Of course, despite Leon's words, Micah didn't wait. He almost sprinted to the door, slamming it behind him in a rush. Does he have shoes on? They just go outside in socks? If he had, he just might have seen the complex, oh my god, complex expression his friend wore. He might have seen the guilt, the concern. Over what? I bet you he stole the documents. We're looking for the documents. I bet you he stole the documents. Micah threw open the door to the cafe, startling a few customers seated near the door, and headed straight for the table he had last been at. So focused on finding what he left behind, he walked straight past Thomas. The table still sat empty. No one sat in either seat. Mr. Harris was nowhere in sight either. Not that he expected otherwise. Empty. Where was it? He scanned the top of the table before squatting to see underneath, feeling the seats to make sure nothing fell and got stuck anywhere. He knew it was pointless. It was impossible for something to be this hidden in the booths, but he didn't know where else to look. So focused was I can't read. So focused was he on finding his letter that he completely ignored Thomas calling out his name. It wasn't until the large hand grasped his shoulder that he stopped looking. Micah, calm down. What's wrong? First you freak out about a missing stranger, then you collapse on my floor, and now you come busting in here like the devil's on your tail. This isn't like you, Mai. Micah sighed quietly. I'm looking for a letter. It's important to me. Really important. Oh, a letter? You mean this? Oh, thank God, Thomas has it. Wait, what is that? Why is it a photo of the photo of the... Why is it a photo of the letter over the diner? Out of his apron, he pulled the letter, its wax seal carefully closed once again. I thought you might come back for it. You were reading it like nothing else existed. I've never seen you so focused, and I've known you for a while now. An unexplicable relief washed over Micah. Yes, that's it! Any moment now, he felt as if he'd burst into tears. Aw. Aw, Thomas, I could kiss you. You'd have to get the missus' permission for that. Thomas put a hand on Micah's shoulder once more, squeezed him tight. His deep green eyes held such worry and sympathy as he gazed at the younger man, the furrow to his brow betraying his calm demeanor. Micah, why don't you take a few days off? I'll talk to Mare and let her know you've got some things to take care of. I'm not being fired, am I? Something he hadn't considered possible suddenly filled his entire being with a level of fear he didn't realize was even possible. Could he really lose his job over this? Was he acting that out of control? Well, if you want to, do you want to hear a joke? Yeah, sure, go for it. He was going crazy, wasn't he? Of course he was. He was seeing things, his behavior frantic. No one would want that for their business. The chief's face, or the chef, the chef's face morphed from concern to pure shock. His grip on the redhead's shoulder tightened to an almost painful level. Oh my god. What word starts with E, ends with E, but only has one letter in it? Wait, what? Eve? I don't know. Starts with E and ends with E, but only has one letter in it? Is it just E? Oh, envelope. Oh my god. Envelope. That's a good one. The blue-haired man spun Micah to face him, serious eyes catching Micah's gaze uncomfortably directly. What? No, of course not. Mine, never. You're part of our little family here, and always will be. You're like a little brother to Mary. I'm a little hurt you'd ever think we'd do that. The man sighed, releasing his iron grip on the trembling shoulders. Thomas always caught Micah off guard with just how strong he really was. Much stronger than a chef had any right to be. It reminds me of in Kiki's delivery service, the husband to the woman at the bakery. How he's like some big buff burly man and he's the baker. Why? Are you okay? I'm not gonna lie, kid. You're kind of worrying me. Micah smiled. He did feel like part of a family here. Mary and Thomas had treated him very well. He felt bad for worrying him, but at the same time, he felt a bit reassured as well. He didn't actually know how a loving family acted, but he was pretty sure it was how his boss acted. Oh my god, that's so cute. Right, boss or not. Right, boss or not. They've always been there. Even before I started working here, they were good friends. Oh! What the frick? Wait, YouTube randomly disconnected for a split second. Am I good? Am I still good on YouTube? Hello? That was weird. It randomly just said disconnected, and then it's like reconnected successfully. Whoa, it disconnected again! You're good? What is happening? The chat isn't working. Weird. Successfully connected. Okay, I didn't see anything. Alright, it's just my chat on OBS is borked. What the heck? Why is that happening? It's so weird. Oh my god, that scared me. Twitch is fine. Yeah, Twitch is fine, but YouTube chat keeps saying it's disconnecting. Weird. Micah's eyes wandered towards the booth he had eaten Tom's delicious food at earlier that day. The very same booth he had received a letter from Arthur only moments later. It already felt so long ago. Yeah, this is all within the same day. It feels like it's like 2 days. So strange. YouTube is also fine. Okay. Hello, hope you're doing well. Oh. Huh. I've been Sunday from here. Is that you, Aaron? Dork. He gathered from the cafe that he hadn't been out too long. Yes, okay. I had a feeling. But it was long enough for Leon to get to the cafe. Wait, what? He gathered from the cafe that hadn't been out too long. But it was long enough for Leon to get to the cafe and back to the apartment for him to have felt like both moment and an eternity. Yeah. I'm not sure, to be honest. I think my life just exploded, and I don't think I can even explain it. Thomas nodded thoughtfully. He wasn't going to press the redhead for information he wasn't ready to give. Just promise that once you figure everything out that's bothering you, you come tell me, alright? We're here for you. We always will be. Looking Thomas directly in the face, Micah nodded. I know you would know it was me if I said that. Yeah, no, that and you told me that username before. That's why I was like, wait a minute. This sounds so familiar. I promise. With his promise given, he clutched the envelope to his chest and headed for the door. Thomas waved him off, his concerned green eyes following the redhead as his back disappeared into the cityscape. Oh, shoot. So here we go. Bye. See ya. The letter in hand, Micah returned to his apartment, at once letting the precious envelope out of his sight. He wondered would still be there when he arrived. He would have to apologize to him for running off as he did. I should apologize to him. He went out of his way to look after me, and I just took off. The door was unlocked, thankfully, as he had rushed out the door with no phone or keys. The apartment was dark, save for the corner lamp. His eyes scanned around the room and searched for Leon, but he was already gone. Dang, Leon left his apartment unattended, unlocked? What the frick? What kind of privileged neighborhood is this? Well, this would have been robbed. Oh, what? Back from YouTube, welcome back. No Leon in sight. You could only assume that both the door and the light was Leon's doing. Micah had made— wait, with the curtains open at the dark? Hello, with a lamp on? Nah, we closed the curtains. What? Micah made his way over to the couch, plopping down into the comfortable cushions. As he sat down to read the letter he retrieved from the cafe, he noticed a hastily scrawled note on the coffee table. Oh, I had to go, but I hope you feel better now, and call me if you need anything. He doesn't write anything normally, and then he just made it huge. Rich neighbors don't rob each other? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Freaking, that's how it is for me. People mug you outside your house as you're going home or leaving. Like, it's insanity. 3, 4, 5 underlines under anything. He really meant anything. Leon's handwriting was terrible. It's not that bad. I can read it. If I can read it, it's not that bad. So for him to have left a note meant he must have noticed that Micah didn't have his phone. He really notices everything, doesn't he? I don't know, does he? Oh, excuse me. With a deep breath, Micah opened the envelope once again. Oh yeah, we didn't read it. All we read was "My dearest Micah." Oh, this is new! You're in danger! Oh. My siblings always steal my snacks. I always eat everything before saving. Oh my god. My dearest Micah, there is too much to say in a simple letter, but a letter it must be. And my charm... What? If my charm... Whoa! Okay, yes, this. There is too much to say in a simple letter, but a letter it must be. If my charm was successful, then you have no memory of me or the place you must go. I know it! The father did this! Forgive my flair for dramatics, but if you are reading this, it means that I am no longer in this world. Oh, grandfather! And that this charm is now starting to fail. It is. That's why he's getting headaches, because he's remembering. Few words fit within the confines of a page, and the words I have for you are many, but let me be brief. You are in danger. Be wary, little one. Aw, be wary, little one. There is much in this world beyond comprehension. With that, I have the chance to explain it all in person. With this letter, you will find a most precious deed. Go there. You will understand everything once you do. I am so sorry, my dear boy. I have failed you. I could only hope that my last act will keep you safe. With love, with regret, with hope, Gregory Riley, your grandfather. So his father either agreed to this or had no idea that his own father was going to make his son forget everything and then go live with his sister. Over and over he read the words, more times than he could even count, waiting for some epiphany to spring from the words, revealing their true meaning to him. Unfortunately for him, reading them again didn't make the letter make any more sense. Charm? Memory? Danger? He was in danger? What did it mean? It was true he had very little memory of his childhood, but... was this why? Yes? Was something done to him? Yes? He literally said he gave him a charm to forget. Why did he feel such a sense of anxiety and doom from this letter? Because he literally wrote in big bold letters, "You are in danger." Oh my god, Micah! He was only little when he came into the hospital and had no noticeable injuries either. Oh, that's suspicious! The doctors couldn't identify a cause for his memories. Well, that's suspicious! And if Aunt Caroline knew, she certainly wasn't sharing. Yep. His heart was racing, beating like a drum in his head. He had to know. There was no other choice but to know, to find out the truth. A detail caught his wandering mind. The letter talked about a deed. Wasn't there something else with this letter? Did I imagine it? He lost the deed? He closed his eyes and tried to visualize when he got the letter. He doesn't even remember the letter? Or the deed, I mean? Gotta call him a lawyer, a man named Mr. Arthur Harris. He said he knew my grandfather and had something for my father. We met at the cafe. He gave me 2 things, a sealed letter addressed to me and a document with the name Magnus Inn written on it. Okay, so he remembers that. When I looked up from the documents, Mr. Harris was gone. That was all he could remember. He must have collapsed immediately after that. Magnus Inn. The name alone gave him a tingling feeling in the base of his skull. That could only be the deed that the letter spoke of. They were together after all. Where did it go though? Thomas didn't give it to him. His entire body felt heavy. Too many things had happened today. He wasn't sure how it all happened in only one day. Leon stole it. Leon's father is trying to get a building that's hidden off in the haunted woods. We suddenly get a letter and a deed to a building that we don't know where it is. Leon's father and Leon are part of a lawyer or freaking what do you call those? Like home moving realtor? He's a realtor, not a lawyer. Wait, if he's a lawyer slash realtor, I'm so confused. Those are 2 different things. I thought he was going to like law school. No, he's a realtor. Very suspicious, because now it's missing. After he finds us at the cafe, we went back. All we found was the letter. Yet as impossible as it all seemed, it had all happened that day, and what an incredible day it was. Not only did he learn something new about his family, but he'd had not 1, but 2 impossible encounters. Strange things had always occurred around him, shadows in the corner of his visions, strange intuition about people. Animals really liked him, or perhaps more accurately, cats really liked him. Which was fine with him. He also loved cats, so much so he got teased for it by everyone who knew him. That's dumb. The other stuff he was more than happy to leave behind. That is a little weird. He thought back to the letter he so religiously read, signed by Edwin Riley, and his heart soared. He had always known this letter was his father, but he truly had proof of it now. Oh, yes, the one we read at the beginning. Yes. If only he knew who Arthur really was. Well, his family's lawyer, clearly. His eager eyes traveled across the page yet again. While he learned nothing new, understanding it no more than he did a few minutes ago, he felt different. He had almost given up on ever learning his history, who he was, where he came from. He was grateful to his aunt. He really was. He didn't dislike her. He loved her immensely, in fact, even when he didn't show it. It's just weird that she kept this from him. And then him being so, such a... Oh my god, I can't. Words are escaping me today because that stupid migraine. He was a good boy that didn't overstep, you know? He's a good boy. Michael's a good guy. But she couldn't stop him now. With a renowned determination, he would follow the path which had been hand-delivered to him. Real? He would find the deed. He would learn the truth about Arthur. He would discover all that had been hidden from him. He had to know, no matter the consequences. The redhead's eyes... He's hungry! The redhead's eyes went wide as the sound of his stomach squealed through the empty apartment. Right, I haven't eaten since Thomas fed me this afternoon. I wonder what time it even is now. I should grab some grub before I pass out again. Guess I got some canvassing to do. He stated his plans out loud to no one, but still, he took comfort in having something to make a plan about. Can I take your order? Have you seen anything you like, darling? I want a strawberry cupcake! Sweetie! 1 strawberry cupcake, it's on the way. Anything for yourself, ma'am? Just a latte for me, please, dear. The personable redhead greeted his customers as he always did, equipped with a welcoming smile and sunny, attentive personality. If one didn't know about the turmoil rocking his life, there was no way to find out on his features. Micah left and returned momentarily with their order. While there were other servers at the cafe. After all, he couldn't be there all the time. Yeah, he was by far the most popular. That's wild. Imagining having other coworkers and everyone only wants the one guy. Several days had passed. Like, people go there. I'll say your promise. That's okay. Appreciate the lurk. You don't have to chat if you're not able to. That's totally fine. You can just lurk. It's so funny how, like, how people go to this restaurant, this cafe, just to see Micah. It's like, dang, what about the other people? Are they also nice? Several days had passed since the Redhead's fateful meeting with Arthur Harris. Oh, it's been like a week. And it was another slow day at the cafe. Even though he had gotten permission and insistence that he'd take a few days off, he couldn't tolerate any more resting. And if he was honest, he had nowhere else to go in his search. He had scoured the cafe for the deed once more but found no luck. He wondered where it would have gone, if not here. That's so true. Wait a darn minute now? What? The music stopped. What? There were no other logical options for it to be. Did someone take it? But who could have? I'm telling you, man, it's your bestie. A thought he kept coming back to. To make matters worse, cafe doesn't have the special E. Yeah, it only popped up like 2 or 3 times, and then all the other times a cafe pops up, it doesn't have the accent E. I mean, this is just a demo, so that's probably why. And I did see two grammatical errors where it was a little confusing. But that's fine. That's expected. To make matters worse, he hadn't seen Leon since that day in the apartment either. Suspicious. And he wasn't replying to his texts anymore. Suspicious? It was starting to make him worry. That's so suspicious. That wasn't like Leon at all. Usually he couldn't stay away if he tried. He'd be lying if he said he wasn't deeply worried about him. Things got so strange in such a short amount of time. Yeah, that's a little weird. His friend that's always in contact with him suddenly doesn't talk to him for a week? He definitely stole the document. He definitely... I remember this from the demo. I think he did steal the documents. The days passed as any others. Micah lost in thought at the cafe during the day, rarely slept at night. Life went on as normal, despite him feeling anything but. He spent his free time doing what research he could. A few more days passed with no response from Leon. A few more sleepless nights. Before Micah knew it, he'd be stumbling through a whole fortnight. How long is a fortnight? Wait, how long is a fortnight? 2 weeks? Oh my god. I googled it, by the way. 2 weeks is a fortnight? Oh dang. Oh boy. It's never good news when she calls. Better get this over and done with. The angry face! Wait, what if I reject it? I saved for here as well. I probably rejected it before too. His nurse decide otherwise. Oh no, not today. Ha! Persistent. So let me ignore you for once. Oh, it doesn't let you any. You can only do it once. The little doodle, the face. Yeah, well, she's very rude. Hello? She looks evil. Oh, dang. Micah, I'm not going to be forwarding... Oh, I'm going to be forwarding a package to you. I need you to sign it and send it back to me immediately. That's suspicious. Straight to business as usual. Not even a hello. What is it? Doesn't matter what it is, Micah. It doesn't concern you. Then why are you sending it to me? Why does it need my signature? Why do you want me to forward it to you? That's suspicious! All you need to do is sign it when delivered and give it back to the courier. This is very important, so you must listen to me, alright? Woman, he's a 25-year-old man. If he wants to have a chicken sandwich for dinner, he can have a chicken sandwich for dinner. I'm sorry, that makes no sense if you didn't watch, what is it, Freddy Got Fingered? Don't watch it if you're underage, by the way. That's not a movie for minors. That is an adult film. That's very silly. Oh my god. I'm sorry, that popped into my head. Because, like, why is she still barking orders at a freaking adult? Oh my god, just reminded me of my family again. I hate her so much. Facts. Yeah. Do you understand? You must do as I have instructed. If it doesn't concern me, why do I have to right? Okay, I love Micah, thank you. If it doesn't concern me, why do I have to sign it? I had 3 corn dogs for dinner 3 weeks ago. Oh my god, I haven't had a corn dog in forever. Dang. Yeah, right, okay, I've got it. The chicken have his chicken sandwich. He rolled his eyes. She was always like this. Impossible to talk to. She just barks orders. Like, what the heck, woman? He had to stop himself from laughing at the thought that she might somehow be able to tell. It wouldn't have surprised him. I don't appreciate your attitude. Oh, you don't appreciate my attitude? Who called me barking orders immediately? Now is not the time, but as long as you understand that this is time sensitive and demands your immediate action, then you may go. Oh, excuse me, hiccup. Maybe she could tell. Micah flinched awkwardly at the words. He felt like a naughty puppy whimpering before a brandished newspaper whenever he even slightly talks back to Carolyn. Man, she distilled fear into this poor guy. Before Micah could respond, the call ended. She didn't even say goodbye! Oh my god, I'm getting lightheaded. She's making me so angry I'm getting lightheaded. Oh my god! Ooh, let me breathe. The redhead sighed. She was always like this, fully focused on business and work. She treated him more like an incompetent employee than a nephew. Still, this must be important if she actually took the time out of her day and called for it. What was more, she sounded stressed. Not that that was unusual for her, but it left him feeling unsettled nonetheless. He wondered what this important thing that didn't concern him was. Yeah, see, there's no space here either. What did it actually have to do with him? This is another grammatical error. Which is weird coming from someone that's very bad at grammar. But that's okay, I understand. I'm not complaining and I'm not making fun of. I'm just saying, oh shoot, here goes an error. Because sometimes devs like to hear that, you know? They like to be appointed, oh hey, you could fix this. Hey, you can reword this, you know? So, I don't mean it to be rude. I'm sorry if it seemed like that, or if I'm making fun of. I'm not, by the way. I'm very poorly educated. I have trouble reading regardless. So even if this was written properly, I still would have been fumbling. So it's okay. Are you making fun of someone? No, I'm not. I'm just disclosing that if I ever did sound like it was, that's not my intention. That's not. Nope. I try to treat others how I want to be treated. I try to treat others nicely. Kill them with kindness, you know? I don't like being rude. I don't like when people are rude. Despite her claim to not concern him, it clearly required his signature personally. Yeah, that's very suspicious. Something about her words sent a shiver down his spine, as if every fiber of his being was screaming out for him not to sign whatever it was. Don't sign it. You are in danger. The words from that letter sprung to his mind as he frowned at his thoughts. Danger, huh? That's your door? That's your doorbell? Ba-da-bum. 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 No! I just said I don't like being rude! Never. Micah jumped in surprise, the hair on the back of his neck raising in alarm. A phone call from Caroline, and now someone at the door? Surely that wasn't a coincidence. What? What is it now? He really needed to get that fixed. No, surely not. His eyes darted towards the front door, the unsettled feeling growing stronger as he cautiously approached. I know what happens, but it's still very nerve-wracking, man. I feel like freaking Oshinoko right now. He opened the door slowly, waiting to see who it was. He kept the door firmly between him and the outside. You're not gonna make fun of me, then I won't make fun of you. No, you won't. Stinky. Why am I stinky? Because I don't want to make fun of you? You're stinky. Some part of him hoped it would be Leon. He desperately wanted this visitor to be his best friend, crawling back out of wherever he'd been hiding. He knew, of course, that the probability of such a thing was near zero. True. Sure enough, a man in a suit carrying a briefcase was at his door. Neither the suit nor the body in it belonged to his friend. Standing before him was a tall, pale man. Oh no, Slender Man! He wore his dark hair slicked back with entirely too much gel and an irritated expression. And now you headband. Oh my god, Sour Patch Kid. First they're sour, then they're sweet. He looked annoyed to be there. Rude. Show up at someone's door looking like you're the inconvenience? Right? What the frick? I felt bad. His chestnut eyes regarded the headhead with disdain. Why is this man so pompous? There was something extremely unsettling about this man. Before Micah could open his mouth to ask who exactly this man was, he was already speaking. Mike O'Reilly, Niles Nell. The frick? I am an associate of your Aunt Caroline. I assume she called ahead and let you know of my coming. She said a package would be arriving. You're a freaking grown man in a suit that looks very stank-faced. Yeah, I just got off the phone with. Excellent. Let us get this over with then. Business awaits. The frick? Straight to business too? Yeah, no, no. He didn't wait to be invited in. Pushing past Micah, he entered the apartment, already opening his case and laying out a document and pen on the coffee table. Oh yeah, sure, come on in. This is what you call forwarding a package? All I need from you is your signature here, here, and here, and I will be on my merry way. What is it I'm signing exactly? Micah frowned at the man. The smug expression on his face set the redhead's nerves on edge. All you need to do is sign. I'm sure your beloved aunt can explain it to you later. She didn't even explain it to him at all. That's exactly what Aunt Caroline said. Why explain after signing? No, legally, you should never sign something before someone explains what it is. No. He hesitated. Something about this seemed wrong. Yeah, the entire situation made his skin crawl. He didn't like it. Why keep it a secret from him? Just what was he signing? May I at least read the conditions on which I am signing my name to? I'm a very busy man, young Mr. Riley. I was assured this would be quick when I agreed to this task for Caroline. He doesn't want me to know what it is. Aunt Caroline, what is this? He wasn't graced with the time to think about his decision. The only thing he could do was... You are in danger. I could ruin the contract?! Oh my god. I'm doing everything that I did in the base demo, by the way. Look at these saves. These are literally the same saves. The only difference is that, well, yeah, there's new things to choose from. See, those only two things. Sign and don't sign, right? And now this one has a third option. What if I ruin the contract? I'm gonna ruin the contract. A nerve in the redhead's temple twitched. He was entirely tired of being treated like a child. More than anything, he wanted he wanted this creep out of his home. There's no use arguing. He didn't need to argue though, did he? All he really needed to do was negate the need to sign. Not that he even understood what he was meant to be signing. It was unusual for his aunt to expect something like this of him. Maybe he shook his head. It didn't matter right now what his aunt's intentions were, just what his were. Very well, Mr. Neal. I have my deepest apologies for inconveniencing you. The man didn't look convinced. Oh, now he didn't look convinced. The simple, innocent smile the redhead gave him spoke to mischief. more than what? Obedience. Yeah, it's sparked more it's more mischievous than obedience. Regardless, the man made no argument and simply handed Micah the pen and indicated again where Micah was to sign. Oh, okay. I was like, did he just scribble on it like a child? Did he write "suck it" instead of his actual signature? I was hoping he would, like, not rip it up, but, like, I don't know, blotch something on it. Yeah, it's water. Michael leaned down to sigh. His eyes darted towards a glass of water, which conveniently sat beside the placed documents. Oops, what a shame. Stepping away, Micah handed the documents back to the man, a slight smile hidden beneath his stone expression. Here, you'll be needing these. Nell's face darkened as his eyes fell into the documents. Micah handed back to him. His chestnut eyes scanned the document the redhead offered him, a scowl forming as he regarded the document. He did not at all seem pleased by the sopping wet pages. Though a strained face of professionalism, Micah could see his seething irritation. If the young man was honest with himself, he was quite pleased by the reaction. Would you care to explain, Caroline? Micah wasn't about to let him control this. Well, Aunt Caroline taught me to never sign what I didn't understand. She was the one who sent me here. He was angry now. There was something murderous behind those eyes, if nothing else. It appeared he was not used to... he was not used to not getting his way. Then you can tell her she taught me well. If you'll excuse me, you're in my home, uninvited, and I have work to do. I don't know if you can see it, but the moon is perfectly cut in half. Ooh, really? No. My blinds are closed. I don't know. I've had my room in pitch black darkness all day because of my freaking migraine. More accurately, he had research to do. She'll be very disappointed in you. Probably. Farewell, Mr. Neal. It would appear you have wasted your time after all. I'm not gonna keep this route, by the way. I feel like that's a little too rude. I feel like he would just decline and that's it. With a polite but satisfied smile, he led the unwelcome man from his home, closing the door in his face with a resounding thud. Alright, we're gonna load. We're gonna load. Yes. Don't sign. We're not gonna sign this. Why would I sign this? It's like he said, you don't sign documents that you don't understand or don't know what's on them. Man, I'm not gonna sign that. The redhead frowned. All these orders made him feel like a rag doll being tossed around.
That's what she said.
What do you mean? I don't even know what I said. The redhead frowned. All these orders made him feel like a rag doll being tossed around. He didn't appreciate being treated like this in his own home. Yeah, there's no use arguing. Yes. He should have thought whatever her intentions were, that didn't change the man before him. Yeah, it's so weird. He made the choice not to deal with this document before him. The suited man wasn't going to like it. Oh. I'm not gonna sign that? What the heck? Very well, Mr. Neal. You have my deepest apologies for inconveniencing you. The man didn't look convinced. The defiant expression on the redhead, the most likely culprit for that. Instead, he simply handed Micah the pen and indicated again where Micah was to sign. Wow, this man does not take no for an answer. Micah leaned down to sign, however. Micah smiled to himself. He's gonna get in trouble for this, but just maybe it would be worth it. Stepping away, Micah handed the documents back to the man. A slight smile hidden beneath his stone expression. Here, you'll be needing these. Wait. It's the same thing. Ah! Yeah, cause, no. The other one, ruining the document, he still signed it, I think. But he just ruined it because it was soaking wet papers. I'm not gonna do that. Or I don't know if he signed it or not, but I'm not gonna do that. A scowl forming behind those eyes fell upon the spaces he had instructed to sign, all remaining untouched by ink. Though a strained face of professional— yeah, this is the same thing. Would you care to explain, Caroline? Why would he mention Caroline? She's not even here, man. Okay, so this is the same thing. Yep. Okay, this is just the same thing. The only thing is, we were more mature about it and we didn't ruin the documents. Okay. Should be disappointed in you, probably. Well, goodbye! Michael let out the breath he had been holding. He wasn't a confrontational person. Yeah, I hate confrontation. Oh my god, it's the worst. But he wasn't about to be pushed around in his own home either. But exactly that. There's only so much a person can push you around with, you know? That's like how they say the most quietest people are the ones that you really shouldn't mess with. I've made people cry when they made me snap. Don't mess with someone that you don't want them to snap back, man. It's not good. Never push someone. Michael let out the breath. Yes. Well, he still had the energy of the encounter. He braced himself for the inevitable response call from his aunt. Didn't take long. He assumed Niles Nell. Called her immediately on leaving. He ratted him out. Man, I don't care. Nope. Fuck. Should have known she wouldn't give up. She's gonna be pissed. I tried to reject it again. Let me reject it, man. That should be an option. Explain yourself. Why don't you explain yourself, huh? Ladies first. Go on. Explain yourself, woman. Here we go. I was taught to never sign what I didn't understand, Aunt Caroline. There's nothing else to it. What you did was incredibly immature. Oh, what I did was incredibly immature? Okay, maybe leaving him sopping wet would be, but nah, man, woman, please. Leaving all the signatures blank? Micah, why would you do this? I don't even know what it's for. You have no idea what you've done. She sounded distressed, annoyed, and disappointed, but distressed nonetheless. A curious response from someone who, with personality. An opportunity presented itself to the young man. A door slightly ajar, just enough to peek through. He had her here. If she was going to ask unreasonable things, he might as well attempt to learn something from it. Time to get answers about my life. Aunt Caroline, why didn't you want me to read it before signing? There was no time for that, Micah. Don't turn this around. We're talking about... He didn't let her finish. What's Magnus in? Silence. A deafening silence that stretched on for so long it became uncomfortable. What is it then, woman? So you do know, after all. I might not have been given the chance to read through the contract, but I did pick out some key words when I pretended to sign it. So our friend stole our documents, gave them to our family, so we can sign off the property. I knew it. This was the property. What a... Ooh. Oh my god! A sales contract for an abandoned property on the outskirts of town, right? The same place that his friend's dad has been trying to sell? Or that his friend's trying to sell through his dad? Yes, it belongs to our family. However, the upkeep of the property is too much of a hassle, so your uncle and I have decided to sell it. It's not theirs to decide. But I'm the one who has to sign for it. That doesn't make sense, Aunt Caroline. Drop it, Micah, please. You brought it up! There's nothing of value there anyway. Her voice was strained. Something about it bothered Micah. She was too eager, almost desperate to convince him. There was something significant about this, but what? She's lying. I want to see it. No, Micah, all you need to do is sign the contract and we can be rid of the infernal place. Please, for your own good, listen to me for once and do as I ask. For once? Woman, this boy seems like he's such a proper young man that has always listened to you. Why don't you listen to him for once? Oh, I can't stand her. Oh my god, they wrote them so well. I don't want to. Just what is she hiding? What could possibly exist in our family that she wants it gone so badly? She almost seems scared. No, I won't. Micah. I'm sorry, Aunt Caroline, I can't do that. He hung up. Yay! Women, what do you expect? Old women, old woman. Old woman. Old woman crazy. Don't take it personally. Chill out, man. She's an old white woman, of course. She's gonna be all crotchety. I don't like her. He hadn't wanted to cause such drama with his aunt. Nah, you didn't cause nothing, sir. But he also couldn't keep going the way he was. Grinch. No, the Grinch is good. He has a small heart that grew 2 sizes big that tonight. This woman's psychotic. Not even psychotic. She's a sociopath. I don't know, man. She's manipulative. I don't like her. He could theoretically rationalize that she was protecting him from something. Nah. But if that were true, why not just tell him? Exactly. He thought back to the letter specifically. It was warning about being in danger. Was this related? Whatever it was, Caroline knew what it was. She knew and was refusing to tell him. Always in the dark about his own life. Magnus Inn. What are you? Where are you? Micah yawned. He had been slouched in front of his computer, digging through the internet for any mention of a Magnus Inn for the better part of the day. He was used to research. He searched for things like this for fun. This one was proving particularly elusive, however. His brain hurt. He hadn't come up with any result in his searches over the past few weeks, but this might have been the break he so desperately needed. The one clue he had to link him to his childhood. Wait, what? The one clue he had to link him to his childhood. Yes. She's King Joffrey? I don't know what that means. He had managed to find out about the scale of a certain Magnus Inn from faking out his signature, and now he knew his address. Wait, what? Managed to find out about the sale of a certain Magnus Inn from faking out his signature, and now he knew its address. Oh, Game of Thrones. Oh, I never watched it or read it. Oh, the most hated person in TV show. I wonder, could Leon know anything about this? It sounded a lot like that old place I mentioned before. Maybe it's connected? That's what I'm saying, it is. He hesitated as his hand hovered over the contact button on his phone. By this point, there must have been dozens of unanswered messages to Leon. The fact that Leon's ghosting him too, and this is the place that he needs to sell or buy? Nah. The fact that Leon's not even telling him about this either, that's another red... Oh my god, that's another red flag. Nope. Still, it couldn't hurt to try. Best he responded and he's able to help. Worst? He didn't want to think about the worst. If you hadn't watched it, you would have understood the reference. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the... Oh, the phone. I was like, why is it blank? Yeah, I can't do anything. Hey, dude. I need to talk to you. Can you please message me? The fact that he's not even responding to him, the person that, like, left us 37 messages about a random instance that he was working on, but you don't want to respond back to us now? You need to watch along. No, isn't that series, like, super long? I don't know about that. If I watch stuff, I want it to be, like, short form. Yeah, no, he's nah, maybe he won't respond. No, he won't respond at all. 6 seasons? Oh, shoot. Okay. Again? Oh, wait, he responded! Leon's typing. What's up? Oh, now? Okay, that's a little... Nah, he responds now? It's kind of hard to explain over text. Can you meet me at the cafe tomorrow? After my shift? 8 to 10 episodes per season, 40 to 60 minutes per episode. I'd only be able to watch like 2 episodes a stream, or 3. I don't know about that. And hey, have you... Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure, I can do that. Yeah, no, he's typing weird too. Thanks, man. And hey, have you been doing alright? Haven't heard from you much lately. Oh, yeah, no, he's hiding something. You've been busy or something? What are you gonna say? What kind of excuse are you possibly gonna say? Yeah, I'm doing fine, just been busy with the new job and stuff. It'll blow over soon. Alright, just take care of yourself, okay? Nah. You said it was gonna be busy, and then you made time for us so often. Why not now? Will do. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see ya. Oh, it looks like the art text is coming off the phone screen. Nah, so he's alive after all. Micah placed his phone down on the table, staring at his messages. Something really does seem off about him. Well, at least he's agreed to meet me tomorrow. Still, Micah was just happy to finally get a response. Deep down, Micah just hoped it wasn't him that had done something to make him so distant. Something was really bothering him. I've known him for ages. I've known him for ages, and I've never seen him act like this. See? Something's off. I don't know, man. He spent the rest of the night the same way he spent most of the day. Researching the town's rural outskirts for properties that might match the very information he had about the Magnus Inn. No exact matches. The address he saw in the documents Niles Nell didn't seem to match anything in Lobner? But it was a Lobner province address. What he did find were some local ghost stories about the ancient forest behind the old shrine grounds. Ghosts. He loved the stories and histories behind ghost tales, but the thought of actual ghosts was too terrifying to imagine. He didn't really know why he was so afraid of ghosts specifically. His leading theory was growing up being able to see things others couldn't. Aha! See? See? See might not even have been the correct word, for he never actually saw anything clearly. Shadows out of the corner of his eyes. Feelings of being watched. He hated it. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Ugh, I don't like that. It makes me paranoid now. It would be just his luck for his family to own something haunted though, wouldn't it? He logged off his computer and sighed, sleepily making his way towards the bed. If he kept reading these, he would never sleep, and that was something he already had trouble enough doing. Looking up at his desk, as his dark room, at his dark bedroom ceiling, he mulled over all the recent discoveries and what more was in store for him. His eyelids started to feel heavy, the weight of the day's events heavy on his weary body. A long day for him. This is new. Hello? Micah, my dear Micah, you can't hide from me forever. There's something outlined here. Whoa. The redhead was ripped from his sleep by a scream. Covered in sweat, skin trembling, Micah felt as though he had a hand around his throat. As he struggled to breathe, he rolled out of bed and hit the floor with a thump. Slightly dazed, he stared around his room. What was that? It was like something powerful. Something that didn't want me here. What? Something that didn't want me here? What? Aww. Yeah, losing your favorite streamer is always the worst feeling. I hope they're well, and I hope, I don't know. It's always hard. Just, hope, well wishes, well wishes. Well wishes. I appreciate you stopping by. It's okay if you miss one or two. That's totally fine. I'm not going anywhere. What do you mean? I didn't say that. I didn't say nobody wanted me. Yeah, it's always crazy when like your favorite streamers just stop, whether they announce it or not. There's been a lot of times where people just don't announce it and then they're just gone. Very scary. But yeah, I promise you, I'm not going anywhere. There's no way I'm gonna go anywhere. If I take breaks, I announce it, and what reasons that I can disclose, because I don't like being too personal. I misheard. Yeah, you sure did. You're on school days. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. School days are important. Go finish. You need to finish school first. It's fine. In real life, stuff takes priority over anything. Oh my god, my throat. Ooh. It's fine. I understand. I understand things get busy. You start in the middle of my lunch, that's true. Oh. Wait, what was that? It was like something powerful, something that didn't want me here. Yeah. No, not here. Something that didn't want me to exist. As if his entire existence was being threatened. He reached up to turn his alarm off. Oh my god, 6 a.m. FNAF! Yay! He still had 2 minutes before it went off in the first place. A nightmare then. It felt so real. He touched his throat. Yay! Wait, I have the sound command. Wait, do I have it still, actually? I know I turned off a lot, but... Oh yeah, I do! FNAF, yay! Wait, can I redeem it? It's not even 6 yet! Should I go back? Okay. He touched his throat. It didn't seem injured, but he could still feel the menacing tendrils wrap around his neck like a vice. Although he knew this was only in his mind. Ow, he said his neck, not face. Shake it off, Micah. It's just your imagination. Lots has happened, and you were reading ghost stories last night, remember? True. It's all in my head. Ugh, excuse me. Talking to myself now. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe I should look for another roommate. Oh, okay. Just swoosh. Swoop to your living room, and then swoosh to work. Micah yawned as he finished cleaning the last table for the day. They had been busy. Customers filled the entirety of the cafe, and everyone was rushed off of their feet. But he was glad, in a way. Being busy was exhausting, but it left little time for thoughts, other than what was happening right in front of you. And after the night he had, he needed that. Hey stranger, long time no see. Oh yeah, hey yourself. The 3-hour mark! Yeah, I usually stream for 4 hours, so, it's almost an end time. Which is crazy! I thought I'd finish the demo in one stream! Cause in Discord I finished the demo I thought it was in 2 hours. What the frick? I'm probably misremembering. I'm probably gonna have to make this stream into a 2-parter. It's been an hour now since I tried to sleep and I can't drink too much coffee. Oh, you had too much caffeine. You need to wash it out with water. You need to drink a ton of water. Wash out of your system. Excuse me. Oh man, yeah, I thought I was gonna be done with this demo by now. What is the extended demo? This is still the base demo, by the way. That's going on. The base demo lasted until we went to the end. We woke up with the cat boy, and that was it. So I wonder what's gonna happen. You drink 1 to 2 liters of water? Oh shoot. Yeah, I'm always eepy though. I'm very eepy sleepy. And then after the migraine this morning, I feel so dead. I'm so drained. So, what's up? You said you needed to talk. Is something wrong? I'm sorry, I made you yawn. I'm sorry. Not wrong, just... He backed away? Just kind of weird, you know? Weird. Seems to be going around. What is that supposed to mean? Yeah, nothing. Speaking of weird. Let's sit. Wait, did he clutch himself more? Oh no, he always has that stance. That's suspicious. Let's sit. We haven't seen each other in ages. Ages is a bit of an overstatement. It's been like 3 weeks! They took a seat each. Leon nervously glancing at the door before correcting himself and focusing on Micah. Why is he staring at the door? Looks like he's about to run away. Oh, frick. Uh-oh. Hey man, I know I'm the one that called you here, and I asked already last night, but are you doing alright? You're looking kinda rough. Yeah, don't worry about it. Work's just been busy is all. Not much time to unwind, you know? He's on edge. Plus, I'm the newbie, so I got all the crap jobs. It'll pass. Sorry for worrying you. Crap jobs in the real estate empire his father owns? I guess. His dad is a major jerk. Work, huh? I actually wanted to ask you about work. Dan's eyes widened in surprise. You mentioned a while back about the house you were looking at that your old man was real keen on. Where exactly was it? Why do you want to know? His voice suddenly changed. Before he sounded nervous, but now he sounded borderline aggressive. It was a surprising switch, to say the least. Micah had never heard him use that kind of tone before, and especially not to him. Ah, shit, I'm sorry. That came out wrong. You just surprised me. I knew it. It is about that property. Yep. He offered a weak smile. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, just so tired. Father's obsessed with that place, and now you're asking about it too. He sighed heavily and slumped back in his chair. It's creepy. I feel like it's watching me and it doesn't like me. He's been there before! At all! The house doesn't like him. The inn, the building doesn't like him. Plus, it gives me wicked allergies. I'm a cat boy! I'm sorry. The house doesn't like you? Well, it's not really a house, more like, I'm not sure, some kind of manor maybe? It's huge, but it looks like it hasn't seen living people there for years. Why is it curious all of a sudden? Oh my god, what do I do? Did I do this last time? I did, I told you! Oh my god! Wait. 17? 18? 1851, 18, 19. Yeah, this game took me 2 hours to beat last time. What the frick, man? It's 3 hours in! Oh my god, I'm so going. I like how all the saves are the same screenshots of what I'm doing now. So, like, that one is right here from back then. Crazy. It's not a double save. It's that I played the base demo in February, and now they have an extended demo. So that's what I'm playing now. But I played the demo on Discord. So in case of people that missed it that wanted to see it, I'm streaming it again through the extended demo. I could have just skipped, you know, skipped it all the way until the others, all the way until where the extended demo began, but I wanted to show it off in case anyone wanted to see it, you know? That's why. So it's not just double saves. But I do save a lot, yeah. I feel like he's not gonna care about the ghost story. Cause I don't think he likes ghost stories. You can tell him about the ghost story. I think that's also why too. I keep going. Well, I always do this in visual novels. I always go back and forth. Just so I can see everything. Should I tell him the truth? I was looking up some local folklores last night and found some pretty creepy ghost stories around that area. But it's music abrupt. Well, remember, this is still a demo. Oh wait, demo. Yeah, this is still a demo, so they probably don't have the proper like music to like loop properly. So there's always a gap and just silence. I find it silly, but sometimes I don't even notice it from reading. You ghosts? Wow, you've gotten so brave. Hey, I love ghost stories. I just wouldn't want to actually live with one. Alright, fair. Well, that's not a lie. Anyway, it just reminded me that you had mentioned that old place out there, and I wanted to know if the stories were true. You asked me here to tell you ghost stories? Even for you, that's maximum history nerd. Hey, it's good to know the town you live in. Mr. Leonardo, I like to snoop in people's houses, Addy. Wow, full name. That's his full name? Leonardo Addy? What was it exactly anyway? The stories talk about a rural place, but never actually say the address. Ian's eyes narrowed. Don't, Micah. He jumped to his feet, slamming his hands down on the table between them. Micah stared back at him in surprise. What? What do you mean, don't? Ian's expression changed as he finally realized his outburst. From pure outrage to shock, he composed himself and returned to his seat. You should stay away from that place. He doesn't know then. I was right. It's... What do you mean he doesn't know then? He said he's... Okay, how does he know that the house doesn't like him? That it always feels like someone's watching him or something. If he's not there! He's already given away the fact that he's physically been there. He's given away that fact that he's physically been there. I don't trust him. Ask about the Magnus. Should I tell him the real truth? I haven't seen you in a while. I thought it would be nice catching up. Definitely not trying to get info out of you. Nope, never. Really. He sounds so suspicious. Oh my god. This is when I started not liking him, because like he's hiding something. It's so obvious. Yeah, I've been thinking about that place you went to when you started lately. It didn't seem like much then, but it's gotten me curious. He follows Micah wherever he goes. Wait, what? No, he doesn't. He doesn't follow Micah wherever he goes. He literally has his own job. The fact that he's hiding information from Micah is what's super suspicious. They were close friends, yeah, but they will always make time for each other, and he hasn't been trying to do that, and he always tries to do that, so it's very suspicious. You've been thinking about that? Why? I came across something recently. Oh, like what? Maybe I should risk it? We're friends, and he might know. I was researching and found this old rural place, which sounded just like the place you went to. Where? Micah took a deep breath. I have to ask. It's called the Magnus Inn. Have you heard of it? Leon froze. Don't, Micah. Leon jumped up to his feet, slamming his... Yep, and saying the same thing. What do you mean, don't? Aha. That's suspicious, man. I think I might go with the... Tell him about the ghost story. Why does it say the real truth? Are both options the real truth, then? No, that's only you. Okay, I'm sorry, hold on. Yeah, because in this route, he says... What is it? It was after this, right? Yeah, see, it's creepy. I feel like it's watching me and it doesn't like me. So that means he's been there before. It doesn't like him at all, and plus it gives him wicked allergies because the cowboy. You just stay away from that place. He doesn't know then. I was right. He does know. Oh my god, I can't read. He's saying he does know then. I was right. Micah waited for Leon to continue, giving him an encouraging smile. Leon sighed, rubbing his temple and giving Micah a pleading look. It's weird, I can't explain it. It feels menacing, like there's something there that wants to hurt you. Nope, only you. Unwelcomed, uninvited guests. Of course it's not gonna want you there. The house doesn't like you? Yes, exactly. Micah, please, stay away from it. It wants him. He's the property owner. You sounded so desperate. Are you sure you're okay? You seem genuinely freaked out by this place. Don't you think you're overacting a little? I have no choice. It's my job now. I can't disappoint him. Micah frowned. Disappoint who? His dad? Someone else? Your dad? I have to go, but please, just promise me you won't go there. It's not safe. You are in danger. I think that's of not going there. Maybe? Why is everyone trying to hide him from this building? I don't know, it's so suspicious. The words seemed to flash before his eyes. Those same words, always. Micah, promise. You were so close. I can't promise that! Oh my god, no, save. I don't want to load it, I want to save. I can't promise that! Yeah, see, I've also saved. So there was 3. So yeah, we're close to the end of where the base beta demo was. I want to say I can't promise. I'm sorry, Leon, I can't promise you that. I know, Micah. You forget how well I know you. Then why are you asking? Once you find something interesting, you'll chase it down until you understand everything about it. Huh, something like that, yeah. There's something about this place I just have to see. I'm not scared of running into a ghost, though. Wait, is it really haunted? Guess you'll see, won't you? They laughed awkwardly, the building tension between them melting slightly. Leon made no move to leave. Instead, he closed his eyes and inhaled slowly and deeply before exhaling as he opened his eyes. Lee... Hush. Oh! What? His red blue eyes looked darker than usual, a tense set to his jaw. I have something to give you, and I need to apologize for taking it! I told you he stole the deed. I was trying to protect you, but you see now it's fruitless. Oh, friend, this is a different... This did not happen before! He's so serious. It's a bit spooky. Just what's going on here? Out of his briefcase, he pulled a clasped paper document envelope. A legal envelope? Wait, that looks familiar. With uncertain hands, Leon pushed the envelope towards Micah across the table. His eyes never left Micah, his anxiety visibly building the closer he pushed the envelope. Micah tilted his head, watching the envelope with confused apprehension. He had a striking sense of deja vu all of a sudden. As it got closer, there was no doubting it any longer. He recognized that envelope. He stole it. He stole it. He's threatening him not to go there. Not threatening him, but like yelling at him not to go there. He's yelling at him not to go there. He stole the envelope. It's like, oh boy, if his family name is written on there, he's gonna have some sense of knowing what it's about or where, what it is, just because his family, he has ties to that place. He's gonna find out about it eventually. I can't believe he did that. He stole and he lied. No. What flag are we on for red flags? 8? It's the 8th red flag. No, I don't like Leon and now I hate him. Or not hate him, I don't like that. Nope. Don't like that. It was the same one that Mr. Harris gave him. The exact same one. I knew it. The envelope that held a deed to Magnus Inn. But why does Leon have it? The envelope came to a stop in front of him. Leon's hands were trembling as he pulled back across the table. Micah stared at the package in front of him, dumbfounded. Leon, why? How? His voice cracked, despite his best efforts to keep his tone natural. Sorry. Why do you have this? I'm so sorry. Leon didn't wait for Micah's response. He rose from his seat and rushed for the door, barely getting the door open before squeezing through it. Left in a daze, Micah stared down at the document in front of him. Like a broken string on an instrument, his attention suddenly snapped back as the ring of the door chime sounded. Leon! Wait, no, come back! Answer me, damn it! Rushing to the stand, he tripped on the edge of the table. Shit. Aw. Did he fall or did he almost fall? Poor guy's going through it, man. Freezing, he turned and grabbed the document left discarded on the table. Can't lose you again. Had enough trouble getting you back in the first place. Micah barreled through the door, desperately searching for Leon. He was gone. Damn it. Hours of wandering the streets, and Micah was sure he must have covered the entire city in search for Leon. Finally, the redhead admitted defeat. Leon's phone went straight to voicemail, and once again wasn't responding to any messages. Oh my god, Leon, he's such a coward! He's such a coward! My god, he's such a coward. Doomed Yaoi right here, guys. I'm not going further for Leon. If it's not apparent. In his rush, Micah hadn't even changed out of his work uniform. It was already late when he got back to the cafe to get changed. Dang. He doesn't know where his family works? He doesn't know what real estate? He returned to a look of deep concern from Thomas as he was prepping the clothes for the evening. Micah hadn't realized just how much time he'd spent looking. Oh shoot, they don't have the nighttime version of this yet. It's like broad daylight. Trouble in paradise! Thomas sees the doomed Yaoi unfolding! Trouble in paradise? Alright. Enough weirdness. Enough weirdness! Oh, I thought there was a freaking comma there. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. This migraine from this morning really broke me. Time to tell me what's been going on with you. Mare and I are concerned. Should I? I'm not sure you'd believe me. Hell, I don't even believe me. Try me, you'd be surprised. Micah took a deep breath, preparing himself for how crazy it was about to sound. He knew in his heart that Thomas would never turn him away, and it would be nice to talk to someone about everything. Okay, I'll tell you. Maybe you can help me figure it all out. Thomas walked over to the front door, turned the open sign to close, then locked it so no one could interrupt. Floor's all yours. Mare's headed home already, but give me a sec to let her know I'll be late tonight, and I'll finish up here later, I'm sorry. Let me help tidy up first? You got a deal. Micah and Thomas got to work cleaning and packing down the cafe for the night. Didn't matter what time of day it was, the cafe was always perfectly lit. Ah, okay. So maybe it's okay that they don't have a nighttime version. Micah often found himself losing track of what the daylight was outside. It never failed to surprise him. When Micah had finished with the floors, Thomas was wiping down the bench bar. He sat down opposite him, absent-mindedly fiddling with the envelope he'd been carrying around all this time. Thomas waited patiently for him to speak. Yeah, I remember the CG! This is so pretty! What's zooming out? Okay, so I guess I should start with some background context, or else this is gonna make no sense at all. The mysterious of Micah revealed? I'm all ears. His teasing tone and twinkle in his eyes betrayed just how excited he was to learn more about the redhead. Well, you know, I was raised by my aunt, yeah? Staying the entire pick stream once again, let's go! Caroline, I heard a thing or two. Well, she's all I've ever really known of my family since she picked me up at the hospital as a kid. How old are we talking here? 8 or so, I think? Thomas made a face that could only be read as "you poor thing." Yeah. Anyway, I had this letter growing up. A letter she didn't know about, addressed to me from Edwin Riley. I don't really recognize the name, but it feels special to me, you know? She didn't know. Oh, there was doubt in his voice. Well, if she did, she never mentioned it. Which would be out of character for her. I see. I have this one memory from before the accident. Whatever it was that landed me in the hospital. I'm pretty sure it's my dad, but all I can see is a blurry face in the rain. You don't know what the accident was? Nope. Aunt Caroline would never talk about it. Must be tough. A few weeks ago, I got a call looking for Edwin Riley. The man on the phone said he had something for him, and when I told him that was my dad, he agreed to meet me here. The chef nodded. I almost said chief again. The chef nodded along as he listened, slowly putting puzzle pieces together in his mind. Oh my god, my throat is giving out too. Oh my god, sorry, I'm chugging water because my throat hurts. My throat is hurting so much, guys. Oh god. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm dying here. I'm dying. What do you mean, kiss? What? This is a married man. This is a married man that's just concerned about his friend that he sees as a son. There's no kiss happening. That's the Vanishing Man? Yeah, that's right. He's giving him a summary right now. A lawyer named Arthur Harris. We met here and talked a bit before he gave me this. He laid his hands on the document in front of him. I know he was married. What? He is. How would? He's married! This guy, Thomas, the diner guy, he's married. He's married to Mary, the person that they share a whole business together. I've read it multiple times. It's a daytime property on the outskirts of town called Magnus Inn, and a letter addressed to me from Gregory Riley. It says that he's my grandfather, and he's left me his inn as inheritance. Oh my god, I can't read. It also says I'm in danger, but he doesn't need to know that bit. Oh, true. When I went to ask him more, the man was gone. An exasperated laugh escaped Micah, but apparently no one else saw him. So I still don't know what to think about that. Arthur Harris, are you sure that was his name? He frowned, extremely bothered by the information presented to him. Something wrong? It's just Arthur Harris. It's not possible, unless there's another? I guess it's a pretty common name. He started to mutter the longer his sentence went on, deep in thought. Middle-aged, dark complexion, short grayish hair, suit. Any of that ring a bell? Ha! Sure does sound like him. Micah, Arthur Harris. He was indeed a lawyer, and he looked exactly how you described him, but he died 15 years ago! It was a ghost. Guys, it was a ghost all along! What? But... Micah's head was spinning. What did this mean? How is this even possible? He gave him the documents! How? Oh my god. The mystery of this game is so good. So good. Got a supernatural on her hands. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I love it. I love it. I love this. I love it. He was my godfather. Oh! I don't remember this. Thomas knows him because he has this. No wonder why he agreed to meet here, because he knows of the place, probably. Great man, little weird. He was my godfather. Great man, little weird, and he did know Gregory Riley. They were great friends, in fact. That's so sweet because they're also great friends. Oh, excuse me. He stayed often at the establishment Gregory owned, although I never knew where it was. But that's not possible. I did say you looked like you had seen a ghost. Michael went pale, all the blood draining from his face. Ghost. But he gave me this. This is real. Leon had it. Yeah, about that. How did Leon have it? What happened this afternoon? That's why I've been looking for him. He buried his face in his hands, full of confusion. The first and last time I saw it was that same day. It was given to me, but then I collapsed and I lost track of it. You gave me back the letter, but the deed was gone. The letter was on the table you were at when Leon left with you, but there was nothing else. Maybe he picked it up. Maybe he picked up the deed? He said there was nothing here. Well, nothing there, though. Why would he lie? He lied! He did lie! He must have. Well, as I see it, there's only one thing to do. Find Leon. Go to Magnus. Michael looked up in shock. Go to Magnus? Why not? You won't find your answer stressing around here. You're right. Everything seems to lead back to that place. Leon begged me to stay away from it before he bolted. But I have to see it. I have to see it for myself. A firm hand clasps his shoulder. Oh, I can't read. Be careful, Mai. But do what you gotta do. I don't understand any of this. It seems impossible. The hand squeezed. And yet, it's very real to you. I can't explain it, but I know... excuse me. Somehow you know about the Arthur Harris I knew, and it seems tied to your family. That's crazy! The fact that his godfather knew Riley's family. So, go figure out your mysteries. We'll be okay here without you for a while. Oh, yeah, he's really too good to me. Micah had always been grateful to Thomas and Mary. They had looked out for him, even before he started working at Merriment. He really didn't know what he did to fluke such amazing people. He would never be able to adequately express how grateful he was to know them. Thank you, Thomas. You have no idea how much you and Mary mean to me. I'm glad to hear it. We're always here if you need us. You know where we are. And if you need us, we're just a phone call away. His hand moved from his shoulder to the top of his head before enthusiastically ruffling his hair. Michael laughed and attempted to escape the hand, but it was no use. Can I help finish close up? I feel terrible for keeping you here so late with my problems. It's all good, Mai. You run on home and get yourself sorted. I'd wager you have an experience waiting for you tomorrow. And don't forget, keep us updated, okay? We'll be worried if you just go and vanish. Oh my god, man! I feel like finishing this now. We're almost at the end of the base demo from like back in February. The blue-haired chef stood with his arms crossed, a doubtful frown on his handsome face. When he stood like that, he really reminded him of Mary when she was scolding him for overworking. Right, well, thank you, Thomas, for everything. Good night, Micah. Night. Oh, man. I wonder how long the extended demo is. Is it just like a little bit longer? Is it a few hours longer? I don't want to chance it. It's already gonna be 7. It's 9 minutes. Not 9 minutes. 19. It's 19 minutes to 7. Should I go until 8 o'clock? I don't know. That's too late. That's too late. I can do that. I can't do that. That's too late. Alone in his dimly lit apartment, once more, the young man reflected on his day, collapsed on his bed. He pulled out his phone and stared at the screen. I gotta twist Leo. Leo was also a ghost. Has Thomas seen Leo? He literally put a hand on his shoulder and squeezed. Yes, they are real. Still no reply from Leon. Absolutely nothing. Oh wait, has Thomas seen Leo? Oh wait, you mean okay? No, yes, Leon's real. Leon's real. Thomas saw Leon. Leon took Micah home. Thomas saw that. And the fact that he also carried Micah home. So yeah, it's 6:41 for you, right? Yeah, it is 6:42 now. Micah sighed and dropped his phone back down on the bed next to him. He hadn't had a return of the nightmare from the previous night. That's good. But maybe that was just his pure exhaustion and a lack of ghost stories. He knew he really shouldn't read ghost stories. He knew how anxious they made him, but he loved the history and lore behind them so much. He's just like me, for real. Me watching scary videos right before bed, and I can't sleep because I'm scared. He didn't know why ghosts in particular made him so nervous. He never had a reason. He had never had a reason to be afraid of them. That he remembered anyway. It was true that he used to see odd things, and still did if he was honest, but it felt deeper than that. A reason lost to the void of his childhood memories. He sighed to himself. He had done all he could for now. Prepare as best he knew how. Tomorrow would be interesting. Just what would he find? The cat boy! 3:30 a.m.? 4? 4:30? Oh my god, he's just like me. He's waking up every like half hour. Ugh, so early. It's still dark. Regretting the decision to start the day early, he dragged himself out of bed into the bathroom. He showered slowly, enjoying the feelings of the warm water falling around him. After he dressed and sipped at his coffee. Oh my god, he woke up at 4:30. 5. Didn't take long for the sun to rise, and by the time he had prepared for his journey, it was already bright outside. Laid out before him a collection of items he had arranged for his adventure up the mountain. On the table was a map he laid out earlier. He had double and triple checked it, carefully looking at the location he decided on. A remote location even the city outskirts would consider outskirts. I had to read that. I was like, wait, what? He'd already armed himself 1 minute and 21 seconds ago. Oh my god. Why is it so delayed? I'm wondering if that's my end. It says everything's fine. I don't know. It's weird. I keep forgetting. Keep forgetting what? You're good. Our remote location, even the city outskirts would consider outskirts. He'd already armed himself. With a few things that may come in handy. Map, flashlight, snacks, water, power bank, yeah. He was prepared, he thought, for whatever he might find out there. He planned on only spending the day searching, but it couldn't hurt for a few provisions on hand in case there really was nothing around. A short catches my eyes and I watch it. When I come back, keep forgetting that I'm behind down. Oh, you can't just. Oh, I was gonna say you can't just drag the little thingy to the end. So that way it's like, what is it? Live. Plus he only had his bike, and who knew how long it would take to get out there on a push bike. Even by car, the destination was typically over an hour from the main city of Lobner. Why didn't I buy a car instead? He decided to take a paper map with him too. He found it buried deep in his drawer, a remnant of a time you could just check a map on your phone. Wait, what? Before you could just check a map on your phone. Oh yes. I'm surprised they still make these things. Who uses them? Well, I do, I guess. Yeah, people still use them. But by how difficult this place was to find, Micah thought it would be best to prepare for bad or no reception. Ah, true. Locking the door behind him, Micah sat on his bike contemplating. Okay, and he's off. This is a good idea, right? What's the worst that can happen? He needed answers, and this building seemed to hold them. I wish Leon would respond to my messages. What's gotten into him? Seriously! It's like a flip switched in Leon. 2 hours by bike, he was grateful for the foresight to take water with him. The further away from the city he got, the more spread out the buildings became. He expected sweeping farmland or something, but instead the tree line just got closer and denser the further he went out. This is so pretty. The city didn't have nearly this much greenery. He had never been out this way before, found himself wondering why, especially as someone who did enjoy nature. It was just a city, but greener. The buildings got older, he liked it a lot. It looked different, yes, but more than that, it felt different. It felt like it had a soul of its own. Time seemed to pass quicker with the scenery. He took note of the buildings close to his location, just in case he needed to come back here for anything. A convenience store, a clinic, a park, there was even a small primary school. Nostalgic buildings and places, the area felt quaint and pleasant. That's good. Ooh. Before long, he rode through the outskirts and stopped at a rocky pathway, checking his map to confirm his location. This was it. The Magnus Inn. Or at least, as close to where he thought the inn should be. Time would tell if it really was. He quickly hopped off his bike and placed it by the side of the path. The redhead found himself fascinated by the scene before him. He seemed to have found himself before some kind of shrine gate, sorry. He had found one in his research. Never would have expected it to own. Yeah. Wait, that's true. This is technically his. Oh man. I can feel it. It's happening. Yeah. I hope he can get some good sleep. He had found one in his research. Never would he have expected to own it, though. Could someone even own a shrine? Yeah, I think. The land, at least, that it's on. Scanning the entrance, his eyes came to rest on another interesting thing. A letterbox. Kind of sound like my little cousin. He likes cartoons, too. Oh. I'm often told I sound like a little boy. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Huh, this place was so hard to find an address for. How does it even get mail? Who sends mail here? Michael swallowed hard. It was now or never. Time to find out what this property really was. Here we go. Whoa! Oh yeah, the mailbox is there. It's so overgrown. It's so pretty. Steeling himself, he stepped forward, setting himself on the path into the unknown wood. Hello, monkey boy. Hope you're doing well. Fog. Continuing along the pathway, Micah found himself surrounded by a thick, dense fog. He frowned through it, trying to see where he was going. As he stopped, he noticed he was once again standing next to his bike, as if he hadn't started walking at all. What? Did I get turned around in the fog? A sudden shriek rippled through the calm fog, making every hair on Micah's body stand on end, and goosebumps erupt across his skin. Please don't be ghosts. Please don't be ghosts. Clearly they're ghosts. What did you hear to scream? What? Wait, rice patties? Oh. Frogs, fish, crabs, dragonflies, and numerous bird species eat rice patties? Oh. Crazy. Wait, so what are rice patties? I thought rice patties were like its own like food type deal. Is that like the plant itself? The rice plant? The rice fields? What? I have zero clue what they are. Oh shoot. He took a deep breath and took another step forward, and another, and another. He could feel the fog clinging to his body as he passed through it. I'm gonna search it, okay. Dense and thick, he wondered if Leon had to go through this too? How? He stumbled forward, blind in his footing. Yeah, that's true! How did Leon get through this, then? If he, like, truly came here? How? This is so creepy. Now he stumbled forward, blind in his footing. He didn't have a single clue on what direction he was facing, nor where he was walking to. Cook rice and mix it with eggs and cook it again in the pan, and you get rice patties? Oh. Ah. Dang, I didn't know that much creatures can eat that. That's cool. A shiver ran down his spine as his foot collided with an unseen object, freezing him in place. That's good. Slowly looking down, he saw his bike just where he'd left it. He is walking in circles again. How? He just left his bike behind? Maybe it's telling him to take his bike with him. What? He did what? What? That's a wild accusation. What the heck? I'm so confused. Just cooked rice with the shape of patties? Ah. I'm just as confused as you are. What the frick? That's wild. Okay. I don't know why everyone's assumption is freaking lewd stuff, but it was like every time we moved forward, the fog took him back to the start again. Amazing. Not to me. Just came out of left field, man. What the heck? Frustration and confusion bubbled within him as his progress was reset. How is this even possible? He still didn't know what that shriek was either. Oh, wait, why is there a parenthesis here? I didn't know what that shriek earlier was either. Yeah. Maybe it was just a bird? A really, really creepy bird? Maybe he didn't want to know. He closed his eyes and tried to steady his pounding heartbeat. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. He hadn't hit his bike again like last time. Oh. You can see the end in the background! Wait, that's so cool! The way it just... Maybe this was working. Maybe now he'd find a way through the fog. On his 4th step, he started to hear the gentle trickle of water, something he hadn't heard before. Then his foot once again hit something hard. He furrowed his brow, ready to lay eyes on his bike again. But this time, it didn't feel like his bike. He dared to open his eyes. Stairs! Huh, I guess that worked. He attempted to peer through the slightly thinning fog to see where the stairs could be leading to. His attention, however, fell firmly on the foot of what could only be a tree. To his surprise, he can make out the shape of a cat. Wait, no, I'm sorry. It says to his surprise he can make out the shape of cat. I think they mean of a cat. Sitting majestically on the top step, it appeared expertly carved. Almost looked alive. Cats, huh? I like this place already. This can't be as bad as Leon made it out to be. He gently touched the statue, a nervous laugh escaping his throat. Cats he could deal with. But what if they're cat ghosts? That sounds like a dream, honestly. Imagine. Oh my god, imagine if I was a cat ghost. Oh. No, he likes cats. He just likes cats. This is a BL, so he does not like women. No. This is a BL. A BL means boys love. It's like yaoi. If you don't know what yaoi is, it's men loving men. This is a gay visual novel for men loving men. Men loving men enjoyers, yes. But what if they're cat ghosts? Homosexual, yes. But what if they're cat ghosts? He shook his head, getting that stupid thought of his mind. No, that's a cute thought! I mean, we saw a cat ghost in our dream! He turned his attention back to the statue. It felt slightly warm. Interesting. Are you some kind of shrine kitty? So cat boys? Yes, there's a cat boy. We're actually gonna meet him soon. The guardian of the entrance, maybe? So, you're doing a good job keeping it hidden, trust me. That's so weird, because how did Leon get here? His mind was racing. He loved this kind of thing. He had almost forgotten why he was even here, or his fear of the mysterious fog and his eagerness to explore more. One thing he had always loved was history. And this place looked to have loads of it. What was this fog? What was this cat? Where does the river go? What's beyond the river? Question after question raced through the redhead's mind. Oh my god, okay, goodbye. You're a sin. Get out of my chat. His apprehension had somehow turned to excitement. He rubbed his chin and thought, what happened? They said homosexuality is a sin, so I said, you are a sin, and then I banned them. That's what happened.
If
you're a shrine marker for a guardian, maybe you need some kind of offering? But what? Do I have anything I can offer? You have snacks! Didn't you bring snacks? Give him my snack. Micah felt his pockets. What did he bring? His hand landed on the sketchbook he always carried with him. Ooh! I wonder if this would work. He sat down on the step in front of the little statue and analyzed the figure meticulously. It's been a while since I drew something like this. With dexterous fingers, he snatched the pencil he kept behind his ear, a habit he formed from both drawing and serving at the cafe. Line after careful line, a tiny image of a cat formed under his pen strokes. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, so he's... Okay. That makes sense, because he's like a latte artist, so he doesn't draw like realistically. He draws more, is it like minimalist? Abstract? Abstract art? I don't know what you call it. This is cute. He smiled to himself. Hey, it's cute. What do you think, kitty? With a cheerful pride in his work, he turned the book around to show the statue. Why am I talking to it? I probably sound crazy right now. Or at least no one else seems to be around. What do you think? Will this suffice for an offering to the great cat shrine? He smiled as he carefully tore the page out of his little book, folded it neatly, and sat it under the vase that was next to the cat. I didn't notice that until now. But does someone frequent here? The flowers look fresh. Unless they're fake? The bell! Micah leapt to his feet as a sound echoed around him. The offering went! Yippee! Cute. His eyes widened as he watched the fog clear before his very eyes. No way! Did that actually work? Ooh! This place is so pretty! Wait! It just started zooming in randomly. It scared me. An enormously large building sat nestled in the sea of green, and a bamboo bridge led across the stream to the opening in front of the building. It was a breathtaking sight. That scared me. It just suddenly zoomed in. Oh my god, my throat! Okay. I'm gonna get to the point where the base demo ends, and then if it does continue on, because this is the extended demo, I don't know, I downloaded it off Steam. I hope it's the extended demo. I mean, it says it on the window up here. It says the extended demo, so if it is, and it does still go, even after the cowboy moment happens, you scared me, I'm sorry. I'll end things there. And then this will be a part 2, so we'll see the other half later. He felt like he was in another world, like stepping into a fairy tale. Leon said this building didn't like him, but once the fog passed, he felt something incredibly inviting. I told you! He was unwelcomed! He didn't do an offering! We did! And this is also our building, so of course we're welcomed. As the bell sounded, its origin still unknown, although it sounded closer this time. Where is it coming from? He took one last glance at the figure of the cat. He honestly found it very cool. It was rare to see things like this now. Most places like this had been bulldozed to make way for more modern facilities. Lame! That's so lame. Ew. No doubt Leon's father would salivate over a place like this. In fact, he was more sure than ever that that very thing was part of his deed puzzle piece? Ah, yes, his deed puzzle piece. Yep. That's what he wants. Spoopy Tover is still spooping me. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna be playing a horror demo, so yeah, Spoopy Tover isn't over just yet. I have a scary game to play tomorrow, and then Tuesday I plan on playing I hope to finish Claire's route in Resident Evil 2. We'll see. Yeah. I'm not gonna have scare alerts though, by the way, because it's not October anymore. Oh lord, here we go again. It's okay. It's just a regular stream. But yeah, it's still a scary game. I'll be there. Okay. As he brought his attention back to the bridge, he was surprised to find a sleek black feline sitting in the middle, its keen eyes watching him curiously. Oh, hello there. He slowly knelt on the step, careful not to frighten it. Are you the one with the bell? Micah stretched out his hand to get close to the animal, careful not to frighten it. It's okay, I won't hurt you, I promise. I just want to pet you. Please let me pet you. Oh, he's so cute! His little pout! Creeping ever closer, the feline was finally close enough to touch. Here, kitty. That's right, over here. The small animal regarded him with interest, casually sniffing at his outstretched hand. He watched in anticipation as its slender tail twitched and wiggled in excitement. Ah, it's so cute. His breath caught as the feline's slow creep towards him ended in a final pounce. Joy spread through him as he scratched under the feline's chin. Aw, such a good kitty. Yes, you are. Enthusiasm was all that could describe the cat's response to him. Oh, it excitedly purred. That's so cute. That is so cute. Oh, wait. Ah, I've been here before. Yeah, welcome back. It excitedly purred for such a tiny body. It certainly had a motor of a purr. The redhead's heart fluttered, the cat affectionately headbutting his hand every time Micah's fingers left its silky fur. That's so cute! I love cats. I never expected to find one so friendly all the way out in a place like this. Maybe this is my lucky day after all. You're so pretty. But I bet you knew that. Oh, so it's not you. Then what? Who? The chime of the bell sounded like it was surrounding him. Close yet impossibly distant. The kind of sound that could be a threat. And yet, he felt no malice. No force of any kind. Instead, it sounded... annoyed? Hey, where'd you go? Damn, the bell must have scared it off. Annoyed? But last time the bell helped cure us. we annoyed the cat. We annoyed the cat boy from petting him too much. That's funny. He stood from his kneeling position, brushing off his pants. I wonder where it went. He was kind of disappointed it ran away, honestly. Ha, no wonder Leon felt unwelcome here. With cats guarding the place, it's misery central for him. Oh, excuse me. He checked his phone out of habit. Ooh, excuse me. Why am I burping a lot? I'm chugging so much liquid, isn't I? Oh, my throat. He checked his phone out of habit. Unsurprisingly, he had no signal. He would have been shocked if it did work out here. Yeah, I thought as much. Carefully, he took gentle steps across the bridge, watching the slow flow of the river below him. As he approached the building, he was surprised to find it looked ever more beautiful from close. He wondered just how big it really was. From the outside, it seemed rather large. Again! It sounded like it was directly in front of him now. Was it trying to lead him somewhere? He stood at the threshold of the unique building. Taking in the structure before him, it was impossible to be anything other than impressed. He hadn't seen anything like this in any of the maps of the area, and the area he found, nor was there anything like it in the city. It's amazing. Lanterns frame— oh my god, the lanterns have little faces! That's so cute! Lanterns framed the entrance. Cheerful little faces decorated their surfaces. He found them cute. He did wonder if many people had ever seen these lanterns. It seemed so remote, and yet the building looked well kept. With a heavy chest, his head hovered before the door, biting his lip as he thought on what to do. Is it dangerous? Maybe, but come all this way already. But was he sure? Whatever was behind these doors might just change his life forever. Go inside. Why would you? Wait, the way I instantly was like, go inside! I saved at that moment, but I didn't this time. Why would you not? You literally made your way all the way out here. Why would you just not go inside? Go inside, boy. Go inside. I'm trying to... Come on now. I want to see what's in there. That's so silly. Hold on, wait, let me go back. Maybe I should save here. I think it's funny if I do. Dang, I can't believe that. Interesting. Oh, but yeah, go inside. I want to see, right? He took a deep breath. This moment would change his life, or at least he hoped it would. It would be quite lackluster to go all this way and nothing happened. Exactly. Ghost cats or not. No chickening out now. For better or worse, he was going to move forward. No more secrets. No longer would he be kept in the dark. Whatever his fate held, he would meet it head on. Took a step forward. Alright, let's do this. This is what I came here for. He reached forward to knock on the door. Hello? Is anyone home? I don't think anyone lives here, but the cat looked well looked after, and there was that flower in the vase, so someone must have come here, right? It would be impolite not to knock. The door before him swung open. Okay. Oh god, please don't tell me you're some kind of ghost cat and I'm about to get eaten. That is not the way I want to go, as much as I like cats. He felt sick. He squeezed his eyes shut as he braced himself. Of all things, taken out by a cat ghost. Meow? Huh? Meow? Meow? It's the cat! 2,000 years later. A large black cat sat proudly on the doorway, its tail flicking happily side to side. Its large purple eyes looked up at him expectantly. Micah felt all the tension in his body release at once, falling to his knees laughing. You scared me half to death, you silly cat. The cat strutted over towards him, stepping up onto his lap and licking him on the forehead. It was a familiar sensation. You know, you look like a cat I met in a dream once. Staring into the large purple eyes, he ran his fingers down the spine of the creature. He'd never seen eyes like that on a real cat before. The deep purple swirled like liquid amethyst, almost glowing in the dark. Sounds so pretty. That sounds so pretty! It really did look exactly like the cat in his dream, as impossible as that was. Its fur so soft it felt like it was made of cloud. He wondered what kind of cat it was. Looks like a Maine Coon, to be honest. Yeah, it sounds so pretty. Yeah, I was gonna say! Not pretty. It's pretty. He wondered what kind of cat it was. At first glance, its size could be mistaken for a Maine Coon. Something about that didn't quite feel correct, though. Oh, really? In the absence of any other ideas, he decided to just go with that. It was a much better option for him than Ghost Cat. Can I come in? Meow. Meow. I'm sorry. Meow. It jumped off his lap and walked back inside the building. Stopping to look back at him, as if waiting for him to follow. Did you want me to follow you? I'm going to take that as a yes. He's talking to the cat like he understands its language. You have a cute meow. No, my voice is thrashed right now because I've been reading for 3 hours. 4 hours. It's 4 hours. I've been reading for 4 hours. I mean, I can do a Greta meow. She just goes meow. Greta's silly meows. Meow meow. It's because I have practice mimicking my cats. I mimic my cats all the time. He rose to his feet and followed after the feline. Darkness swallowed the redhead's sight at the door as the door closed behind him, seemingly on its own, his stomach plunging into anxiety at the reignited idea that this building really was haunted. Damn, it's dark in here. I can't see a thing. You can make a pretty accurate purr sound? Holy crap. Trying his best to remain calm, he began to move forward, trying his best to follow his furry little guide. His tongue felt sticky with the building uncertainty. Ooh. Sticky. You think his mouth would be dry? Like being afraid. No light greeted him as he continued. Vibration at all, Jesus. Walking gingerly down a hall for what seemed like an eternity, bathed in darkness, his ears straining for any sound which could help get his bearings, which could help him get his bearings, I guess. As the hall twisted and turned, it was all he could do to make sure he could still hear the little soft padding of the cat's paws in front of him. Ooh, I read that in like one breath. I'm out of breath. I'm so tired. My throat. If he stopped moving, a sharp grumble would float through the halls back to him, as if he was being scolded for falling behind. Where are you leading me? Why am I asking questions of a cat? To a cat? It's not like I understand it. It does seem to understand me though. It responds every time. I know it's just my mind playing tricks on me, but it almost feels like you understood what I'm saying. I must be losing it. Why'd you meow at that? No! Mew! That really doesn't help. Just as he opened his mouth to test his theory further, the hallway ended. I was lightheaded. Oh no! Reading 2.5 sentences in one breath. I was lightheaded. Oh my god. In place of the endless void of a hallway, a blindingly bright light seeped from the new opening, flooding the once dark hallway. He shielded his eyes as he prepared to step into the new room. It seemed to glow with intensity, so bright after that long corridor. Is this what it feels like to die, isn't it? This is what it feels like to die, isn't it? Don't go into the light! You're too young to die! The redhead took slight amusement in his antics. Ah, so cute! He would probably be mad if he actually did die by walking into it, though. Squinting around the new room, his eyes struggled to adjust to the new light in front of him. Dutifully leading the way, the cat casually striding towards a large pond in the middle of the room. He watched as it gracefully leapt up onto a rock nestled in the center of a pond, before settling down to watch him from its perch. Oh wow, what is this place? A pond in the middle of the room? A reception desk? The room itself was spectacular. It looks so pretty. Wait, the cat's not there, you lie. The way I check, and I'm like, what the frick, the cat's not there. The room itself was spectacular, far beyond anything he could have possibly predicted. It appeared to be some manner of reception foyer. Light filtered in from above, bathing the aquatic garden in the center of the room in a natural spotlight. Oh! That's so pretty! And whatever that is on the wall, this place is something else. It's a cat portrait. What do you mean with that? The most attention-grabbing thing of the whole room, however, was the enormous painting of a black cat. Its emerald green eyes casting its all-seeing gaze of all corners of the room. Oh, it's not even of the purple cat, it's of a green-eyed cat? Or at least that's what it felt like. The more he looked at it, the stronger it felt. I guess this place really loves cats, huh? Is that a yeah? It's a cat meow! Meow! Right, meow, of course. Yeah, you're talking to a cat! This guy. Speaking of cats, what happened? Everything in this room is spotless. What color cat would you prefer? Oh, I don't have a preference for cats. Nope. I don't have a preference. I've had black cats, I've had gray cats, I've had multicolored cats, I think I've had cats of all kind. Cause like Gizmo is a Maine Coon mix. So he has like the white chest, he has the white paws, he has multicolor in his face, kinda like textured patterns, he has the M on his forehead, he has black fur with like gray undertones. And like brown, I guess. He's like a mixture of a lot of his sisters, his 3 sisters. And then Greta is like a gray version of Gizmo, but short-haired. She has the white chest, she has the little white paws. I like cats with paw socks. I think the white paws are super cute. But like, yeah. Oh no. Man, I hate people that let their cats roam outside unattended. You should always have supervision with your cats if they're gonna be outside. I hate seeing strays, and I hate seeing people just let their cats go outside like that, because they always get sick, or injured, or, you know, worse. I hate that. It sucks. I love children. It's cute. Everything in this room is spotless, perfectly preserved. That's so cute. Poor thing. Incredible. Does someone live here? It's so clean, but I thought it was meant to be abandoned. Oh? What's this? No response, kitty? Talking to a cat like it's a person. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Oh, he's so cute. So many places you can go from here. This place is huge. Oh, now you respond. Micah yawned as he wandered around the room, expecting the different elements. Oh jeez, why am I so tired all of a sudden? Guess I haven't exactly been resting well lately. How long do I even sleep for now? Oh, wait, what? How long do I even sleep for now? Huh? The cat jumped down off its rock and bounded up the stairs, once again stopping to make sure Micah was following. The cat. So fluffy! Oh my god! Ha, alright. I guess I'll follow you then. You do seem to know your way around. He climbed the stairs after the cat, chasing after its dark shadow. The mural looked impossibly large from here, looming overhead as it occupied everything in its view. But more than that, he felt like if he reached out and touched it, it would ripple like droplets on still water. The second the thought crossed his mind, he found he had already reached out, completely enthralled. Hey, what the hell? It attacked me! The hair was raised all along the spine of the cat and its fluffy tail to a ridiculous degree. Okay, note to self, do not touch the picture. Why? Why not? Oh my god. It's a sacred mural, do not touch it! Alright, I'm sorry, I won't touch it, I promise. Oh, the fur slowly flattened once more, and the threatening growl dulled. Micah rubbed his wrist. Damn, I've seen cats with quick reflexes before, but that was insane. It's only a small scratch, but I'll have to make sure it doesn't get infected or something. Who knows where this cat has been? The cat's clean in a very well-kept building. I'm sure it's fine, Micah. Oh my god. As quickly as it attacked, the cat continued on, leading the redhead up the stairs. It was completely back to normal. Another winding path later, it finally came to a stop in front of the elaborately decorated sliding door. Micah rubbed the back of his neck. He was already getting a little tired of all the endless and identical hallways. He wasn't expecting to have to negotiate this maze on his own. But, oh, the cat just dipped? Wait, what? The cat just left? Oh my god, I'm so hungry. My throat hurts. Why is it always at the top? Well, yeah, the cat was flat. Weird! So the cat just randomly just left us? I wasn't excited to have to navigate this maze on his own, but still annoyingly curious what was behind the door they had come to a stop at. Ah! Oh! You want it open? Alright then. I hope this doesn't belong to someone. Knock first! What do you mean I hope this doesn't belong to someone? Knock first, Micah! Who knows if you're in here alone? Prepared this time for the potential of yet another blinding light. Micah made to shield his eyes as he cautiously slid open the door. No such light came. Oh, such a pretty room! Ooh. This room was shrouded in a soft darkness, gently illuminating by the silvery hues of the moonlight spilling through the large open doors. As Micah entered the room, a delicate scent began to fill the space, and a tiny flickering light came to life from the middle of the room. Coupled with the moonlight streaming through the open doors, it gave the room a hypnotic glow. I didn't expect this place to be so nice. As his eyes adjusted to the dim light of this room, he noticed open doors at the side of the room. There's a garden? Are we outside now? Didn't we go upstairs? As he pondered the unexpected geographical mystery, the scent from earlier enveloped him. Despite having never been in this building before, let alone this room, he felt so comfortable. There's already the tea ready in the little cup too. This place gets more unusual with every step. The longer he spent smelling that scent, the more relaxed he got. Does it smell honey? Tearing his vision away from the glowing garden outside the room, he slowly made his way to the bed the cat now lounged on. Oh? Remember what I said? That was a thicker meow. Meow. I don't know. He wasn't sure if it was answering his query on scent or demanding him to join in on the plush-looking bed. I mean, if the cat's sitting on the bed meowing at you, the cat wants you on the bed to cuddle. Yes, that's how it goes, sir. That's how it goes with cats, yes. This cat. Alright. Bossy little thing, aren't you? Meow. Micah laughed. Talking to the cat had gone from a czar. It's oddly comforting. His hand finally felt soft fabric. There was a very simple attentiveness to the room. Well, ornateness, I'm sorry. I'm tired, it's getting late, I'm starving, and my throat hurts. His hand finally felt soft fabric. There was a very simple ornateness to the room, and the bed was no exception. Hidden behind a floral divider, the crimson covers had a luxurious appearance. You could almost see some kind of feudal noble living in a room like this. A what? Neat. Premium finishes. Intricately painted murals. Not to mention a private garden. Was he actually allowed in here? Oh my god, that painting looks like blood. It's not though, it looks very like cool and wispy. He sat down slowly, weary of the room he was in, even as he surrendered to its comfort. Oh damn, this is comfy. You know, kitty, I just might never leave this place. Meow! Sounded excited. That was a bit disconcerting. Why? Lost in thought about the comfort of the bed, Micah jumped when a small tickle touched his scratched wrist. Whiskers. Oh, it's just a little scratch. It's okay. It's my fault anyway. It nudged his arm affectionately, purring loudly as it did so. Because it feels bad, which is a ridiculous notion? Why? Wasn't today full of entirely ridiculous notions? Micah yawned again, worn down from his travel. Oh man, whatever's in that candle is making me so sleepy. The cat offered no response but a gentle lick to his wound. Guess it's probably fine if I just take a quick nap. Quick nap, yeah. The redhead removes his shoes and jacket, and against his better judgment, he laid down. He hoped whoever owned this room wouldn't be upset by his use. It's not like he can actually blame this cat. Soft pressure in his chest soon followed. Aww, he knew exactly what it was. The very fluffy feline who had lured him here. Its fur was so incredibly soft, its rhythmic purring vibrated through his chest, settling the very beat of his own breathing. It certainly is comfortable. You too, kitty? He was barely able to form his words before his eyes closed and he knew no more. Heavy. What is that? I told you! Catman! Catboy. Catman. He's a catman. I didn't know, boy. He's a full-grown man. Heavy pressure weighed down Micah's entire body. Much too heavy for a house cat. Even one as large as the one which slept on him. The redhead groaned as he grew restless in his wakefulness. His face twitched in the breeze which had woken him, a soft tickle on his neck. Kind of like a breath? Micah's eyes snapped open. Wow! I did say this was a BL. It surely is, guys. Oh my god, it's happening! Oh my god, they're so cute. I love them. Look at this. This is so... This looks nice. I like this. I like his little fangs. Oh my god! He's so scared. He doesn't know. It only took a few moments to see what was pinning him down. A man. A fully grown man. I promise it's safe. It's safe. It's safe. Face down, nuzzled into Micah's neck. It's safe! I promise it's safe! It doesn't look like it is, but it is! One hand crept up on this, oh my god, his whole leg. crap! This looks like it's unsafe, but I promise it's safe. Cause yeah, everything's covered, but holy cow. One hand crept up the side of Micah's shirt. No, it's not. And his legs curled around him. That is happening. Whoa, yeah, I warned. It's safe. Too close. He's the cat. He's the cat that led him to the room and cuddled him, clearly. His breath tickled Micah's clavicle as he slept soundly. He's so happy. Seemingly undisturbed by Micah's shocked awakening. An avalanche of fear and confusion griped the young man. Somehow he had to get out. Micah tried to move out from under him, desperate to escape without waking the man to avoid confrontation. His grip on him tightened. Hands sliding further up Micah's chest, not quite awake, but aware enough to hold on, as if snuggled up to a favorite body pillow. Only the body happened to belong to Micah instead of a pillow. The most shocking thing, however, came in addition to this movement. This man was completely naked. Panic and confusion overwhelmed Micah's senses. This was just too much. What the fuck? Micah's mind raced as he tried to think of any way to get out from under this man without waking him. The last thing he wanted was to have to face this man awake. Just who is this guy? The music. Too close but safe. Yeah, this is like borderline. Oh, don't go down again! The camera! Every time I attempted to peel off the clinging grip the man had on him, it became tighter. As he awake? Oh, is he awake and just messing with me? Micah slid sideways as gently as possible. Careful not to disturb the man too much. Oh my! I know the way it's sliding downwards makes it seem like it's not safe, but it is safe. It really makes it feel like it's not safe, but it is. He really didn't want to wake him. Feeling the man's warm skin against him made him shiver. He looked so peaceful, like this is the most comfortable he's ever been. I almost feel bad disturbing him. Damn it, no, this is not what I should be thinking right now. After what felt like hours, Micah finally managed to wriggle out from under the sleeping man, only to hear the rustling of sheets behind him as he moved to collect his clothing. No, 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 don't wake up now! Micah glanced back towards the bed carefully. The man was using Micah for warmth, and Micah just left him butt naked on top of that bed. You didn't think to cover him with a sheet, a blanket, something? Of course he was gonna wake up Micah. He's cold, and you left him cold. You left him cold, Micah. You just left him laying there, Micah. Oh my god, I hate when I'm cuddling and like the person leaves. I feel so cold and alone. You feel that. You feel that. I understand entirely. I'm disappointed in you, Micah. He saw the man lazily lift his body and tuck his knees under him. With dropped ears, with a yawn, he rubbed his tired eyes as his tail loosely wrapped around its lower body. Poor guy. He seemed none too pleased about being woken up, flicking his tail as he moved to face Micah. As the man yawned again, Micah took the opportunity to reattempt to retrieve his clothing. Like lightning, the man had hold of Micah's wrist and pulled him back towards him. Where are you going? His portrait! He almost sounded sad, staring back into Micah's eyes. Oh, where are you going? Oh! Micah would have almost believed it if his sleepy voice didn't sound completely deliberate. Is he attempting to flirt? Micah could feel his face heating up. Almost face to face with the man, one knee on the edge of the bed to brace himself. His vision was filled with a deep purple fleck with what? With a deep purple fleck with silver? Oh, his eyes! Ooh, I could see the color in his eyes. Yeah, this is way too close. How did I get myself into this mess? I'm sorry, I didn't know anyone lived here. I thought it was empty. I really didn't mean to disturb. He stuttered as he tried to free himself from the grip around his wrist, still hypnotized by those eyes. Oh, look at him, he's sad. Oh, I'm sorry about this. That painting can be very dangerous to humans. Oh, my god, he's so sorry for doing that. Micah froze, the situation going from awkward to downright bizarre. The sad look deepened on the man's face as he gently brushed his thumb over the scratch Micah obtained the previous night. Ah, it's okay. It was just a cat being a cat. They do that sometimes. No big deal. Just a cat, hmm? How interesting. Do you like cats? He's so smug all of a sudden. He flicked his tail and twitched his ears as he said this. Micah felt an increasingly ominous feeling welling up from deep within his body. This man was dangerous. Not necessarily a danger, though. Micah didn't feel like he was gonna hurt him, but still, he felt too powerful. And his sultry voice, while in this position, Micah couldn't help but notice how beautiful this man was. He was afraid to close his eyes, but that meant he had no choice to stare at the naked man gripping his wrist. The man seemed to notice his gaze, a satisfied smirk replacing his sad pout. Enjoying the view? Oh my god, this guy! Wow! A voice like velvet and a teasing wink. Ugh. He grunted in displeasure as he tore his hand out from the other man's grip. This time, he was met with no resistance. An amused chuckle escaped the man's lips. I didn't expect you to be so easy to tease. How fun! Micah had had enough of this man. Who are you? Or the stutter. I'm gonna do the stutter. I think the demo ends when you wake up with the man in your arms. I don't remember any of this. I think I should end things here. It's already 7:30. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I only stream for about 4 minimum. We'll find out who this lovely man is. In two weeks, cause next week, I plan on streaming games I'm gonna return to next week, the long games. So like Resident Evil 2, I'll play Tuesday, and then, oh, excuse me, Saturday, Sunday, I'll stream Horizon Forbidden West and Persona 5 in that order. So yeah, tomorrow I'm playing a scary game, so look forward to that. No scare alerts because it's not October. But yeah, Spoopytober hasn't ended. I'm gonna play a scary demo. I don't know how long the demo is. This extended demo, we're finally getting into it, but yeah, I can't finish it sadly. So I'll stream this one the following other week. So like, I think Tuesday, Wednesday, the 19th and 20th, I'll do 2 other streams of visual novel demo. So let's play this one, and there's another one I forgot about. I just remembered. There's like a detective demo one, visual novel. So I'll play that one. That one seems really fun. This one's so good. Oh my god. I love this one. I want to do the stutter. Oh, enough! Like I took a step back from the flirtatious man. Who are you? Answer me. Wait, that's not how we act. What? I love this guy. Okay, no, for real, I'm done. He's making me continue. I'm done. We're done. Wait, yes. Oh my god, this game's so good. Wow. I love this demo. It's the extended demo, by the way, so there's still, I don't know how much is left. I'm not quite sure how long this extended demo is, but yeah, like I said, in two weeks, the week after this upcoming week, I'll play through it. So I'll finish it off, hopefully. My throat hurts. I'm hungry. I have to pee. I'm definitely gonna go eat dinner, clip stream, and lounge. I'm hoping I don't get a migraine or headache tomorrow, but who knows? I've had it for 3 days in a row now. Yeah, this is a really good one. I love the mystery behind it, the story. It was interesting. I loved it. I did warn, it is a BL. It's a yaoi visual novel. I did kept saying that, so like if you're surprised by that, then you just didn't listen to me. It's literally in the title, Yaaa-o-weee. It's in the title, Yaoi BL, the in between, yes. But yeah, I'll finish it off the week following next. But yeah, this upcoming week I'm gonna play just games that I want to get back into, hopefully finish, but I know I won't. Tomorrow I'm gonna play a horror game demo called Haunted Bloodlines. It's a game where you're going into a home to like uncover your family's past. Turns out it's very dark, twisted, and scary, so that'll be fun. I think there's puzzles as well. Let's see how I last in the demo, because it looks very creepy. There's like a spirit chasing us as well, so wow. I can't wait to play it. I can't wait to play it, actually. Haunted Bloodlines. I'm excited. Well, yeah, take care. Thank you guys so much for the lurks, for the follows, for the chats. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you for the resub as well. I'm sorry, we also had a resub today. Wow. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a scary game. Take care. Bye bye.